Good afternoon, everyone. My mic is actually working today off the bat. How is everyone doing? I hope you had a very good week. Kind of weird now, streaming only one day a week, which is what it's probably going to end up being here permanently, but it is very different to get used to. We are in a... Boy. I love democracy as well. It's great. I love doing the polls with y'all because we get stupid fucking decisions like this with our to-be president, Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte, which is gonna be fun and it's gonna be interesting. But that was a dumb decision. I'm gonna say it. Don't think I won't. I know it's a little bit of chaos thrown in the mix. It's gonna make things more fun. Don't get me wrong, but that was a stupid fucking decision. So I want to start by clearing the air on that. Hope everyone's doing good. What's up, folks? Good week. Glad to hear that. Also, very good week. I didn't have much work going on this week. If you're in America, it's been a pretty cold last 7 or 8 days here. Pretty chilly. Very cold. Can't get warm. I have 2 wool socks on both feet right now because the goddamn heat doesn't come up here. Oh. The other night, I was up late doing something. I don't know what it was. And I couldn't feel my toes for a minute. And I was like, oh, that's not good. So if you're in America, I hope you're staying warm. Hell yeah. You're missing 10,000 unity from the election. What are we at right now? You sure? I'll trust you on that. We'll give ourselves 5,000. I know I did burn a lot on it, so it sounds about right. I don't think she's stupid, though she's smart and calculating. Don't get me wrong. Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte is a very, very capable woman and leader. She does not lack from great intelligence. Talented, engineer, aggressive, very capable. I don't think she's the vibe we need running the UNE right now, but she's very capable. We want entertainment, not combat, Samu. God damn it. Have you not had enough of this mega campaign? God damn it. We've had plenty of entertainment. There'll be plenty more. We can have entertainment and a little bit of stability. You know what I've loved the most about the beginning of Stellaris? There's a lot of things I've loved. But what I've loved the most is fairly competent leadership for a good 60 years with a brief respite during Yusuf Bilal's presidency. That's what I've liked. Being able to actually play, not that I'm good at Stellaris, but to play with a semi-competent leadership. That's been so freeing after 1,000 years of corrupt drunks leading Sardinia. Jesus Christ. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's like, you know what I'd really like to do? Run this country properly. You know what I can't do to roleplay? Run this country properly. Great. But anyway. Hope y'all had a good week and you're staying warm. Been pretty wild. Okay. I've done some thinking about how I'm gonna run this. So, let me briefly post her wiki page as well for y'all. She's pretty interesting. Find it. Celine, where are you? There she is. You're not already on the wiki. This is a link to her. She's gonna be our new president. She is not an autocrat by any means. She's not like immediately trying to seize power. I'm not gonna roleplay her as just some Napoleon knockoff. I think she deserves to be her own person. But she would be, in my eyes, very militant, very, I won't say isolationist, but she's not gonna be like House Torres walking around the galaxy fucking Bill Clinton style, trying to make friends with all these different countries. I don't think she'll be aggressively hostile, but I also don't think she'll be the most friendly. So our relationships with a lot of these other civilizations are gonna change underneath her presidency. We have done a bit of a military buildup actually during House Torres. She was more economically minded, but given the wars we were seeing, we already did a bit of a buildup. So we have a much bigger navy. Including the requisitioning of that battleship we got from the scavengers recently. So I think in the early days of her presidency, her first big priority, I mean, I would have imagined she ran on promises of security, of strength, of humanity first. Not above, but humanity first, you know. I'm not making her a Trump knockoff either, don't worry. But I think it's fair to say that, you know, we've been a little bit cosmopolitan. We've been very open towards aliens, and there's nothing wrong with that. But she would be more conservative, and she'd run on that platform which is not unreasonable. We need to look after our own interests first, and human interests first, which is a little bit more complicated. So our first main priority is going to be, I think, securing the borders. And to do so, we're basically going to utilize our fleet and the new hyperhighway that we're building to effectively destroy a lot of the dangers that look on the outside of UNE space. So we're going to go after a lot of these mining extraction droids, as well as other hostile entities that are right outside our border, which will provide opportunity, right? We'll be able to expand out into those regions as well. We're going to continue the promises of the hyperhighway, but the recent bill obviously passed by mass relays. I don't know if I want to do that. I want to get BioWare teleporting behind me and hitting me with a lawsuit. I won't do that, but you know, we're gonna go to the hyperhighway. We'll be able to expand a bit more as well, and obviously beyond that, her other main priority will be to secure Siggy Station, which is the end of that wormhole right next to the Empire of the Dying Sun, which we met at the end of last session, which would be also seen as a big threat to her government. Not that she's in power yet. We have, I think it tells you, right? 168 days. So we got the end of the House Torres presidency here. Just kind of want to give y'all some frame of reference and my thoughts on how we're going to be playing her out. So you're not surprised or asking why I haven't destroyed democracy already. Anyway, that's where we're at. I'm going to take a quick moment to look around here as well. Probably be a longer stream today. Not like last week, I don't have anything going. So I think I'll try and shoot for a 6-hour stream today. Just heads up on that. Something like that. I am going to be much more stern about like making myself stop these when I get burnt out and tired, but should be good. Okay. Thank you to Suborient for your sub. 10 months, much appreciated. Exactly, why are you so bad at Stellaris? Because I don't play consistently, what the? And I apologize if I cannot maintain the standards you expect from me. I apologize, but yeah, I don't play it enough. I'm gonna be honest. Dude, every like time I come back for a new Stellaris playthrough, this game is so different. Which I like. I like that they change things and they innovate, but it can be a little intimidating at times. Okay, so Evelyn-Celine Bonaparte is headed home to campaign on Soul of the main fleet. We're gonna get that combined as well. I'm gonna reorganize those when she comes into power, and then in the early days, we are gonna send them out very quickly to start dealing with some of these hostile entities. Get the fleet some proper military training as well. Drills can only go so far, and we actually haven't really seen a lot of spaceborne piracy pop up yet, so our fleets are pretty green, which given half the galaxies in wars right now that we can see, that's going to be a little detrimental to security, I'd say. And then with our excess of alloys, I think I'm going to wait to upgrade some of the stations as well. I just finished up what might have been the wildest and dumbest game of Hoi 4 I've ever played with Polish world domination. What route did you go, Pink? Or is that in your mega campaign you've been playing? The God tier roleplay makes up for the toddler-like skills. Listen, I can be good at these games if I choose to. I choose not to be. I think the ultimate Chad playstyle is the ability to metagame and then not to. I think that's the ultimate playstyle, right? You got these try-hard fuckers who will play these games and metagame it, and hey, that's for some people. But I think the ultimate move is to choose not to. I don't think I can meta in Stellaris, but there's a lot of Paradox games I can if I choose to. But I think that's a cop-out. I'm gonna say it. So that's my copium. Standalone thing. Decided to go with a Kosakai King path. Oh, that's interesting. As chosen by my friends. That sounds like fun. Hell yeah. Stellaris 2, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think we get more DLC. Which is a shame. What would she be doing in the final days of her presidency? I'm getting some stuttering. Hold on. Let's jack up the processing power on Stellaris here. Oh my god, it's taking so much memory. I'm gonna kill Discord too. Nexus is a turn-based one, not as good as Stellaris. Yeah, I was a little bit more hopeful towards it. I haven't bought it. I don't plan to. Not for the price, but it's interesting. I like that they want to do things more with like the Stellaris universe. I think that's cool, but I think that Paradox is generally just throwing a lot of things at the wall and hoping they stick right now. We're gonna upgrade the embassy complex. Good kind of final thing for Teresa Torres to do. Which, even though she's gone and we will have a bit less diplomatic leader, will still allow us to have a strong presence there with more diplomats. All right, we need to get to Kekirk, and then we'll get to Siggy. The Empire of the Dying Sun just secured Siggy Station, and they have taken it, so we will not have a path through anymore. Wow, they jumped to systems to do that. I've never seen the AI do that before. Wow. Okay. That would, I don't think, be viewed as an act of aggression, but we definitely need to secure this station. Woo! AI mods? Yeah, I got some on. Wow. I'm not used to playing with smart AI like that. Yeah, they secured that system. We are blocked out of that quadrant of the galaxy entirely. And our scientists may be stuck over there now. Because I don't think we have open borders, do we? Nope. Alrighty. Well, I'm sure that would give Celine Bonaparte a bump in the poll numbers right before the election there too. Hold on. Teresa Torres won re-election? She wasn't supposed to. I did the bump and everything. We gotta do a reload. Hold up, folks. We gotta reload. Wow. So it is a % chance then based on how much you have to win. I thought it was automatic. What's up, Curse? How are you doing? Going very well. To make the elections. Oh boy. I'm gonna get some more coffee in a minute too. I ran out. I'm back on hard caffeine. Drinking way too much. Dude, I can't do these early mornings. I have to. Like for my job, I have to get up at like 5 to 5:30 a.m. And I am not built for early mornings. There's people who will cope and be like, oh, you can change your schedule. No, maybe some people. I can't. I've worked early jobs before in my life. They just suck. Like my body and my brain wants to stay up late. It's where I do my best work. 1 to like 4 a.m. is when my brain will do the best stuff. And I can't do that anymore, which is fine, but holy fuck. So I've been drinking so much coffee. All right, let's try this again. I did secure it correctly, right? No. I have to keep, wow, okay. Jesus Christ. That was the problem. Teresa Torres was really popular, I guess, so. She went over again. Wow, yeah, her affection's very powerful. Oh, okay, we're good now though. Run it a little bit quicker. I did a couple other things that redo. What did I do? Oh no, this was a little bit later. The autosave let us go a bit, so we're good. Yeah. Stellaris segment of the mega campaign has been my favorite so far. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. It's really good. It's really fun. There was a portion of, I think, CK3 that was my favorite. Like the Lissandro era. The Lissandro era of CK3 was just so much goddamn fun. Like, just ridiculous. And then I'd say my second favorite would have been the, you remember that portion of EU4 when we were in the shit and it looked like we were gonna get a game over? And then there were like those big wars with the Oyo that we somehow won. That was my second favorite. Just cause like we were so close to getting game overed and came out of that. That was wild. And this would probably be My third favorite, I'd say. There's just been so many good parts of the Grand Campaign. Okay. We need more influence so we can keep the hyper lane going. Hyper highway, I should say. Can't do any of these until then. We're making a good amount of influence. So we just gotta be patient with it, really. I am going to organize the fleet once we get Seline in power. I think that makes the most sense. Okay, we're good. The election is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new president, winning with, I think, probably, I think it was a 15% lead over Teresa Torres, is President Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte. She is 82 years old, pretty old, but humans can live to be well over 100 at this point of history, so there's no reason she couldn't have a couple terms, actually. Let's see, she's very capable. She was originally a clerk. She is talented. She is an engineer. She is very aggressive. She is actually a xenophile, surprisingly enough, but that wouldn't stop her from prioritizing human needs. Very interesting leader. Let's take a look at our foci and see what we can do with that as well. Let's see, they are here. We'd want militarist, probably leadership. Military contractor, no. Ship designer, maybe. Engineer, maybe. Probably would be ship designer. Really high charisma. She has 70 charisma. That's incredibly strong. Probably upkeep. We're not in war, so I don't think the other things would be the most useful. Probably more logistical. She wouldn't be very capable politically yet. She's always been basically a fleet admiral or a fleet officer, so she hasn't done a lot of politicking yet. She's not a scientist, so I don't think any of these would make sense. Nah. Let's go for a ship upkeep reduction then. I think that makes the most sense here. Not the most capable leader yet. I mean, very good military commander in terms of like actual fleet logistics, but not a very capable leader in terms of legislating and ruling yet. Feathers of Blue has an upgrade. We will make him a politician. Let's think about our current government too and see like who she would actually end up keeping here. Yet she'd probably keep around. He's been the Minister of Defense forever. Very capable, very competent, very experienced. Exactly the kind of person she would want. Who would she replace? We're just kind of suffering from not a lot of really good leadership. I think I'm gonna move out the egalitarians. Oh, she'd like her. Yonok is actually a militarist. We'll keep her around. Head of science and then the governing inspector, we are gonna replace them because they're egalitarians. Which isn't quite what I think she's going for. So let's see if we have a scientist who has similar ideals. I think it's his time. Robert Renford or Takis. She'd be looking for a wartime sort of more militaristic government, I think. Technician. And we'll go for Laszlo. He understands our values for this government. And then for our Inspector General, which is basically the anti-corruption wing of the government. Oh boy. Athena Montelupo is actually a militarist too. That would be a very controversial choice. Carl Billig. Give me a second. This is kind of a tough choice for the roleplay here. We're gonna do it. We want a militarist government here. All right, we've got 3 militarists, we've got 1 spiritualist, and then we've got a industrialist in government right now, which fits our general vibe and priorities, I feel. We're gonna change to a new agenda. We are actually not looking to build relations, obviously, with alien races. And I know this will completely redo everything here, but given we've got a new government in power, I think it makes sense just to throw that out, right? It's like, you know, with any government, when it's elected like this, priorities dramatically will change. So let's start with probably a display of power, I would say. Yep, display of power. Which will, obviously, with our recent military buildup, the fact that we're about to go after the hostile entities near us, and all the wars in the galaxy, we need to do a display of power of the UNI fleets to secure our borders, especially after Siggy Station being taken like that. So it'll increase our naval capacity and militarist ethics attraction as well. So we'll go for that. Do we have any policies we can do? Do we have any points for that? Let's take a look. We already have a bunch going. Yeah, but we do have execution points. Whoa, just a flat XP bonus to leadership. We'll go for that, flyer education. Military training for a lot of the officials, leadership, and maybe even just basic education too. We'll go for that. We want to hold on to our unity, so we'll change those. All right, that looks about good. I think this fits our current Celine, that's Celine, my bad. Evelyn-Celine, the Bonaparte government here. So, obviously after her election, given her campaign, Zemja did not like this government, which is surprising because they're so militarist. We're having more issues there. Hold on, can we do anything? Be a show of strength, wouldn't it? We're gonna declare martial law on Zemja. We're gonna shift away a little bit from the more conciliatory, diplomatic approach the Torres government had towards Zemja. Azarox obviously would be working with regardless whoever is in charge, so we're gonna declare martial law. We're gonna start setting down the general tone of our government and the policies we're going to apply. So, given the issues there, the crime that's no longer there, but a lack of stability on the planet, we're gonna declare martial law. A little bit expensive, but that's fine. And then unity-wise, we'll just keep what we have. Won't give us any extra. Okay. Let's reorganize the fleet as well. We're gonna go with a capital fleet and then they're upgrading. We'll put all the corvettes, destroyers, and frigates together, and then I'm gonna put the battleships and the cruisers together, given I've designed them similarly. Artillery versus more just picket and or close quarters engagements. We'll wait till they're done upgrading, then we're gonna work to upgrade the rest of the fleet. We'll get them combined, and then we're gonna send task forces first off to deal with the mineral extraction operation on Sirius. We need a science vessel here to immediately survey that, and then we're going to send in a ship to obviously secure that system and secure these over here as well, to get a hard border properly now with those who remember the dark. We are also waiting to get Kickard Station, which we are going to militarize immediately as well to get a hard border of the Empire of the Dying Sun. And then from there, we're going to start to send the fleet after and just take out these droids one by one, essentially. Did we ever get the Gilgamesh warship and or ship type? I believe so. Yeah, that's our cruisers. Those are our heavy cruisers. Lazlo is a militarist in the sense that the uni should be armed always, but generally otherwise politically pretty liberal. Fair. What's up, Andromeda? Enjoying it quite a lot, man. I really love the Stellaris portion. I'm glad that I have an excuse to do a proper Stellaris run here. Been a while, so it's a lot of fun. Planet name redemption. I think both of the current ones have already been named that we're getting. Yep, they have. So it'll be the one after Emperor. Just remind me when we get a new planet. You've gotten a favor with the Empire of the Dying Sun. We did send a diplomat over there. They are neutral towards us, so they're not actively hostile, but given their history with us, given that we can already see that they're quite large and very strong, we are, whether we be neutral or not, going to be a little bit wary of them, I would say, on our part. How much do we need? Only 9 more influence. Cool. Folks, I'm gonna do actually a really quick restart here. Funny story. I bought this new monitor a while ago, and I've been running on 60 hertz refresh basically since I bought it. It goes really way higher, and this game could be looking way better for y'all. So I'm gonna restart with this. I forgot to do that. The game will look better. I'm gonna get some coffee while I do. So I'll be back in just a moment. Forgot to do that. It won't stutter as much, which will be nice. Yeah, it's saved. So I will be back in probably around 5 minutes. The launch of it is a bit slow, so we'll see. But I'll be back in just a few. Right, I'm back. Let me know, can you guys see a difference with this now, by the way? I think the refresh rate difference should look pretty nice. Oh yeah, it's way more smooth. Yeah, I've been using my settings essentially wrong on my computer forever. So yeah, that was pretty funny this week to discover that. Monkey class Sun Wukong ship. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I do not mind if we have one. I'll rename our Vasa class, I think is what we'll do. Did it not ping on the Discord? Check. That is unfortunate. I've heard that Stellaris and other Paradox games actually have performance linked to frame rate for some reason. That could be, actually. I'm curious to see if there will be a big difference. Alrighty. There is a ping, good. Let's keep it going. If there are performance issues, I'll have to reevaluate, but I think it'll look nice enough that it's worth it, so. Let's upgrade our civilian fabricators. We are in a surplus now of all goods besides food. Yet again, we have a deficit that is due primarily to the fact that we're trading a lot of aliens and sitting off a lot of our foodstuffs. I'll have to watch that a little bit carefully. All right, Evelyn has an upgrade. What do we want to go for? As a leader, I guess we are going to make her a strategist then. It'll be very interesting. I'm going to up the performance on it again. Trying to get Paradox games to like work really well and like not stutter and things has always been an issue for me. Mine have gotten a lot better once I figured out how to allocate more priority with the task menu, and then also NVIDIA's like graphic settings for these games in particular, which really can make them look and act better, but still an issue. The science team has managed to salvage the abandoned ship from the gas giant orbit. When investigating the vessel, the team found a cargo hold still intact and outfitted with transportation of valuable goods. Almost the entire inventory of the ship was comprised of heavily decorated and completely different clothing pieces. The best hypothesis is that the cargo ship was trapped while on its way to some sort of artistic exhibition on exotic and alien clothing many centuries ago. Now we have a full assemblage of cultural artifacts from a distant time. It may yield interesting research or a fabulous exposition. We'll study it. Opening the gate was quite the endeavor. Once the excavation team was finally made it through, it became clear that this wasn't by accident. Someone had put in a lot of effort to seal it from the inside, even if it meant being unable to ever open it again. Not that anyone would have tried. It appears that the inhabitants were more concerned with killing each other, though the reason for this only became clear when one of the scientists stumbled over a chronicle in the bunker's data storage. At first, the outpost had grown steadily, and its prosperity attracted many newcomers. Many inhabitants not only worked in the mines, but also engaged in fine arts, creating objects intricately decorated with fractal images of themselves and other beautiful yet strange-looking creations. When their mining effort had yielded its first successes, the colony experienced an economic boom. Despite being constantly besieged by nebulous rivals, it endured for multiple generations. However, as it dig into the planetary core, this is literally doors digging too deep, folks. That's what this is. Drew near its conclusion, entries in the Chronicle had long since turned sour, reporting of growing greed and widespread paranoia amongst the population. Irrational behavior and violent outbursts on the rise, everything found its culmination in a catastrophic chain of events when the Lord of the Guard challenged the bunker's overseer to a duel over the possession of a highly valuable artifact mentioned only by its name, the Kerpertob Unal Omuth. The duel quickly turned into a struggle of life and death, ending with the challenger's victory. Subsequent entries report that consecutive duels similar to the first occurred on a daily basis. The end of this chronicle is a single line repeated over and over again. It will be mine. Folks, did we just find the ring? The situation seems to have been escalated quickly from that point on, prompting the evacuation team to wonder what kind of object could cause an entire society to collapse. Unfortunately, no further information about the artifact has been found. In an effort to find out more about the valuable material that was mined in the colony, the scientists proceeded to head for the core boring section, only to be met by another barricaded doorway. That's a little sketchy. I'm gonna fill the fleet with classical cultural hero names. Did we send a colony ship to the northernmost? Do you mean the one up here? Which one are you referring to? Yeah, I gotta say, this sounds like the Call Me doors were mining down there, but I'm not too sure. It's in our systems. We're good on worlds right now. I don't want to overextend, so I don't have any plans to make new worlds at the moment, unless something changes. All right, Athena Montelupo has an upgrade. We'll give her Energy Mogul. It kind of fits her family's history and lore. It's a physics damage artifact. We're gonna be dwarves for a minute here and also drill too deep, or go too deep, I guess. Capital fleets. Okay. You're fully upgraded. You're not going to reinforce because we need these materials. Let's select our admirals. We might need more. I mean, given that Evelyn-Celine, the bottom mark, can no longer explicitly command. Jean Silva is very capable. We'll use her. We want young leaders, though, right? We want young ones. Do this. He's a military commander, so we'll make him a butcher. But we need younger leaders that we can train for the next generation. A lot of our admirals and command are pretty old. All right, Yu Zhao, I think is who we'll probably go for. Yep. Okay, let's send the fleet. Our first task is going to be to take Sirius, so I'm going to go ahead and also grab another science and construction ship so we can take that system very quickly. We'll wait there for them to reinforce in TA-106, and then we're going to jump into Sirius and destroy the mineral mining operation there that has been a hard border for quite some time now. That is the first plan here. Imagine not having 80-year-olds as leaders. True. Yeah, Kiet is still alive, Trucker Nero. He's been around forever. Also, I hope your TTRPG game goes good today. How old is he now? 98 years old and still a Minister of Defense. What a legend. What a legend. He's one of the less popular unsung heroes, I'd say. We do the Archimedes, but Longfield is like still going through therapy, so we're not going to send her to a battlefield. We'll wait for the next science ship. Plenty of jobs. Was this before or after we declared martial law? No, we already have. Good. Good, good. Construction ship to TA-106. Our second science ship we will also send. Looking good. Can you do a decision to tame the spiders on Hades? I don't believe so, but I'll look. There's the artificial feeding campaign, actually, which we could do. You're right, we can. We need 10,000 food, though. That would be something that Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte would be interested in doing, to be fair. So, see if we can make that work. Would be worthwhile. Giant armored arachnids as like shock infantry would be very useful, I'd say. So. We need to have dangerous wildlife removal, though, which we don't have yet. So we're missing a tech here. Clear some more territories there for expansion on Hades, though. So not quite yet. We'll get there. Yeah, Zemja has become very, 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 very profitable. We're getting a lot of natural gases there, which will only go up as we are able to get more jobs. Something interesting, though, all the Yes-Non are refusing also to be basic workers. They will not work these basic jobs, including 2 who are unemployed and will not work as miners, despite being lithoids, which is hilarious. I don't know if that's a bug or I'm doing something wrong or what, but we just cannot get basic workers here. Maybe it's because, hold on, let me check something. Full citizenship rights. I mean, they... Just more attractive not to be, I guess. Unfortunate. I used a leader name redemption for the admiral we just got. Lucas Olvario sounds good. How did you spell this? Lucas Olvario. Our recently promoted admiral. Uplift the spiders. Listen, there's some species that I think uplifting will be almost impossible without making an entirely new species, which we're definitely not there yet on technology. We really need to get influence quicker here. We have been rivaled by the Shigotzian Union, which is way up in the north, isn't it? Yes, it is. We will rival them back. After receiving reports that we have now had aggressive relations with the Shigotzian Union, which is very far from our borders, it'd be actually probably very good to our current president and our current government, who are looking to reinforce the idea that we have very dangerous borders, which we do. So it's yet another reason to justify the shipbuilding program we're going to start and all the aggressive wars. Oh, and Winfried Knight just died. That's unfortunate. She's been around for a while, too. Oh, she died out there in deep space. Need to hire a new leader then. She was not the most famous. She'd been around for a while, but didn't do anything too major, if I remember correctly. Let's skip this song too. We'll go with Aludania. Get more Yes-Non into our leadership here. Spark of Genius, Jesus. Yeah, we'll take that. Spark of Genius, too. Wow. Say what you will about the Yes-Non and the militarization of our society and government that's occurred, but my gosh, they do have some capable leaders, don't we? We had a very, very capable industrialist corporate head as governor, and now we have a absolute genius scientist. We are going to redeploy him, though. We're going to keep him on our science vessel we're sending on the Godard. That'll be his first command, and we'll probably send him to deep space. Now, Sirius is our main priority right now. Again, that is only 2 jumps from our capital world, so securing that Before those who remember do is pretty high priority here. We should be close now as well. 2 more. There we go. All right, we will get a hard border now as well with the Empire of the Dying Sun, despite them taking Siggy. Whoa. Whoa. Empire-wide physics bonus. Gives influence? Oh, that would take a... Oh, Jesus, though. That would take 10 years. Pull time, ladies and gentlemen. I'll let you guys decide this. We haven't done a pull yet today. This would be a mega project, right, folks? We would be devoting huge amounts of our resources towards this. This would be basically like a science nexus without being a science nexus. So this would be incredibly resource massive. I mean, this is a mega project. So I'll throw that up to a pool. In the meantime, we're going to work on another technology because we can come back to this. We'll work on quantum field manipulation in the meantime. That's a very big project, incredibly long resource-wise. 10 years just to design and research like its components. Then we got to build it. So that's a big cost, but could be worthwhile. With that done, we're going to start working on the hyperhighway again. Built it in most of these stations so far, I believe. I am getting more lag than I used to, though. That's a little concerning. No, it would be put on Earth, 100%. Unless we do end up actually committing to making Nyland a research planet. Actually, wouldn't be a bad idea. We'll do a pull for that as well if we do end up building it. Physics campaign is done. Interstellar Voyage campaign is done. Those are the legacies of Teresa's government. Oh, look how slow our fleets move. Actually ridiculous. It is stuttering a lot more. I don't want to play at speed 1 all the time. I might have to change it back on the refresh rate. It's unfortunate. Is there any other way I could speed it up? Things here. Part of it is this is so intensive it's made my GPU heat up. 2,000 star galaxy is a bit rough. Yes. Wow. Okay. 12 to 3. We will start research on that then. So I'm sure that this would have been more scientific liberal mind coalition in government. What party is it? I always forget the names of them. That would be like the Enfranchisement Suffrage Watch Coalition party that would have proposed that in government. I think probably Evelyn-Celine's ruling party would not have been for it, given we want all these resources and technology to go towards military stuff, but they would have lost out in the parliament vote, and as a result, we are going to begin research on our first real big mega project, which is a technological institute, a large scientific complex dedicated to technological advancement of our empire, which would be incredibly costly but very useful, and it will take 10 years even to research and design. Ooh, that is really lagging. I might have to lower it. Oh, that crashed the game. Fuck. Okay, we'll try. I'm gonna restart with that. We've got an autosave, it's fine. I do like how you can move so much smoother and it looks better with the refresh rate higher, but if it's gonna lag out the game, it's not worth it here. So one moment. Yeah, it was better before. It wasn't lagging as much. I'm gonna try a middle ground and see how that goes. Let me also check something. A few different things here. That. Shot now. Quick moment. It'll take a little bit to load, but that's cool. I started a bit of a new project recently that's been a lot of fun. Then I have a lot of free time. Again, not a lot, but I have more free time. I'm gonna start DMing again. I've played a lot of D&D over the years, and thankfully Chris has been nice enough to run some D&D campaigns that I played in with a few people over the last year or two, which has been really good. But after our last game fell apart, he's kind of been burnt out, which is fair. I used to DM a ton. I DM'd a ton in high school. I've talked about this 100 times, ton in college and stuff, but it's been a few years. So I'm setting up a D&D campaign. I'm going to run for a group, which I think will be pretty cool. I may stream it. I may not. I don't know if I want to or not. We'll see. But it's going to be the Out of the Abyss campaign, if you know D&D lore and D&D campaigns, which I've never done. I've never played it. I've never DM'd it. When I DM, I tend not to play like the pre-made kind of settings and stuff like that, just because, I don't know, I wouldn't say it's a cop-out, but I'd rather like take the time to build things. But I don't really have the time to just like build a whole mega campaign, which is what I like to do. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. So I've been working on setting that up in Foundry, which Chris got me into. If you've never seen Foundry, it's like a tool to basically make, essentially, I'll show you guys real quick actually. We got a minute while this loads, it'll take forever. And Foundry is not too resource intensive, I don't believe. Do a quick go off of what I've been working on that. Like I said, I'm gonna diversify more. I'm not gonna spend as much time as I used to editing on YouTube. It's not that I don't enjoy it anymore, it's just I want a bit more variety. And I don't know. I get so tired of YouTube just not pushing the videos I enjoy making the most, which is the roleplay ones. They just don't get pushed, which is like, I'll still keep doing them, but it's made me less interested in spending as much time as I used to. But I'll show you what I'm working on really quickly here. So I've been enjoying this a lot. Foundry's a bit too complicated for me. I use Potato 20. Roll 20's ass, dude. It's always been 10 years behind. Let me do a... Foundry is really cool. You can automate so much stuff on it. Shut this off. Keep an eye on it so I know when it loads. See if it will actually show up though. May not want to work. I think I can do display capture though. I can. Beautiful. So this is Foundry. As a DM, it lets you like set up so much stuff. Like you can completely automate scenes. You can do lighting and stuff, which is like interactive and stuff. I'll show you the star location. I've been doing a lot on it. The big project I want to do on it, and I don't know how deep I'll get into this, is I want to basically make Minzo Baranzan, which is like the Drowse city, like completely automated. So like you can go places on it and do stuff with it, which I've never seen anyone do. I was looking up like maps for the Abyss, and so few people have done it very well, which is kind of disappointing. I'll show you an example like why it is so cool and why I'm choosing to use it. So it's fully like interactive, like lighting. You can build lighting into it. It will allow things like dark vision and vision distances on like enemies and then on player characters that you make and things like that. You can, let's see what else. Walls are fully interactable. You can build them in and stuff like that. You can do layers. So like you can go up layers and down layers, which is really cool. So fucking awesome. And then you can obviously make it have like darkness and things like that. There's just so much to it. It's a lot. Like learning, it's a lot. But I've played in a couple of the recent campaigns I've played in with Chris, and he's done all this stuff. So I was like, fuck, if I'm gonna DM a game for him and some other people, gotta keep those standards high. But it's really fucking cool, dude. So I've been working on this a lot last couple of weeks. New hobby, get into DMing again. Till school starts up. I'll show you what you can do with it, which is really cool. So lighting, like I said, is completely automated and things like that. There's a door system with it and stuff like that, which is really cool. Player site maps are mapped basically based on walls, based on lighting you put into the game, dark vision, things like that. There's whole character sheets built into it. Foundry is incredible. The thing that sucks with it is it takes so much work to actually build it. So time consuming, but it's fucking awesome. You can automate some really cool stuff too. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it's cool as hell. Cool as hell, my man. You can do things like this, which lets you go down layers. So awesome. You can just build in huge maps too. It's fucking incredible. And then there's some really cool stuff you can do with roll tables. So like, when I DM, I like to go very detailed with it, and I like to make sure everything's basically ready to go, so I don't have to do the work in person. I like to freeform it, right, and change things, let players decide. Like, I won't be like, oh, you can't go there, I didn't do that. But that's why I like to incorporate some random elements, and it lets you do some cool things like that too. So I've like set up random encounters for myself. I'm also gonna post this online for people who want to use it in the future as well. But roll tables let you automatically do that. So this is like a random encounter, right? Like I pre-make the map, it's the lighting's built into it and stuff like that. And then you can like roll for random like encounter that the player would get, right? Which didn't go in properly, but for example, rules on that. And then you just can throw in the encounter just like that, which is really fucking cool. I can never go back to regular DMing, especially given this, like there's software that lets you actually use this in person. Like if you buy like a flat like kind of screen table, put it down for your players, right? And it's fully interactable. So you can use like real life tokens, put them down on the board and it'll interact with it completely normally, which is so fucking cool. You and your friends use Roll20? Yeah, that's kind of the typical one. It's still loading, by the way. Stellaris takes forever. Roll20 is a lot easier to use. I don't like it as much. Like I said, it's always behind like the kind of time on things and stuff like that, which I don't really like very much. It's easier to use for sure, but a little bit of a pain in the ass. VTM is a lot of fun. It and the World of Darkness in general take up a lot of my interest these days. What's VTM, Bird? Never heard of that. It's different compared to D&D though. It doesn't have really pre-made adventures. Old Gods of Appalachia. That sounds wild. There's so many good role-playing systems out there, honestly. There's so many I've been meaning to try and just haven't. Oh, the Masquerade. Yeah, that's a good one, too. Doesn't Paradox own that now as well? No. I wish there was just a platform that does the very basics very, very well. I mean, I know D&D itself has been working on something that's supposed to do that sort of thing. The walls got messed up. D&D Beyond was supposed to work on a virtual tabletop, which is going to work for all those sorts of things, but there's been like no solid news on it in so long, so I don't know what they're doing on that, which is supposed to be very, you know, simple. No 3D or hyper details. Yeah, that's what the D&D one, the Wizards of the Coast one's supposed to be, so. Anyway. But as a DM, it's just so useful. If you do DMing or you play D&D, definitely use Foundry. It's so fucking cool. Being able to pre-make everything, especially the journal note system, is so nice. Like you can pre-build all the loot in. You can pre-build like the encounters in and stuff like that, which is really cool. With like rule tables and hyperlinks and stuff. It's so fucking nice. So I may stream this when I get this all done. We'll see. I may not. Depends on how I'm feeling with it. But it's a lot of fun. I love lore building. I love DMing. I love, like, you know, all that sort of stuff. I haven't done it consistently in years. Does it work with Pathfinder? It does. I don't like Pathfinder at all. I hate number crunching in roleplay games, right? I know I'm playing a Paradox game and doing a bit of role-playing, but I don't like Pathfinder for that reason, but it does work with it, absolutely. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to spoil so many people. I'm sure there's so many people who've never played D&D and they play Baldur's Gate and they think that, like, when they play it, it's going to be like that. It's not. 9 times out of 10. Unless you get an insane DM. It's way more focused than D&D, where a lot of mechanics are simplified. Yeah. Which is what I don't like. I know there are people who love, like, the mechanical elements of, like, D&D and those sorts of games, you know, and Pathfinder's great for that. But I don't. I like to, like, have systems and then let them kind of just, like, work with whatever the story's doing in the roleplay. I hate rule lawyers. I've had games in the past where I played with, like, rules lawyer DMs, and I just back out because I'm like, nah. No, I ain't here for this. Good luck, though. All right, we're back. I'll make the DM start describing the romance scene. What's that meme? What's that funny ass fucking meme? I saw it on Reddit or something, where it's like the player's like, I'd like to seduce the barmaid, and then the DM's like, go on, seduce me. Always funny. When I DM'd, I had one player like that one time who was just trying to romance like everything. He wasn't like the stupid ass bard who would like try and fuck monsters and shit. She'd try and do of everything, and it was just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, if you want an erotic roleplay novel, the internet has shit. That's not why we're here. Funny. I'm using D&D as a basic, but I have all my characters fight like twice in the last year. Nice. It's about making interesting set pieces and fun, interesting situations. I agree. And letting players have actual, like, autonomy. And let them do what they want and kind of building things around them. All right, this looks a little bit smoother. Still getting some stuttering, though. It might also just be we're at that point in Stellaris. I might have to take the graphics down on it, which sucks. But we'll see. If your guy's just trying to romance everything, make an NPC who's completely reciprocates, and it's a succubus, yeah, there is that route. Have like a Cabrian show up in 10 years. Back to Stellaris. Uh-oh. One more thing. I promise. I should have done this. Did it not change? Oh, because it just crashed. It didn't change the settings. Hold on, folks. I know this is inconvenient, and I should have done this week, but I didn't even think about it. So bear with me for a quick moment here. I need to get to match my desktop really quickly. I could do it this way. Let me try one thing before we restart. See if this will work. Okay. Is stuttering still. I'm just not sure how much of this is the game versus what I've been doing with the graphics. I'm gonna run it like this for a little bit and see what happens. All right, we are about ready. We've got our science ship ready to go. We've got our construction ship ready, and then the fleet. So let's send them all ready to jump to Sirius. I made the mistake of playing an eloquence bard in a combat heavy campaign. Bards can be very good fighters for the party if you know what you're doing. If you go like swords bard, for example, or you focus more on combat or just good buffs. If you understand how to use bardic inspirations in D&D as a bard, like they're very impactful. But they don't have like the enjoyment of, for example, the fighter, which just gets to keep murdering things. So we've got around an 11,000 fleet size at this point. Our navy would be pretty big in comparison to a lot of Yarlagging. Really would like the higher refresh rate. I need to do a full upgrade on my PC at this point, frankly, but I won't be able to afford that for another year or two. To run the settings I'd like. Okay, we're gonna try something else. I'm going to... I think I could pull off a 99. Again, apologies for this. Let's change the settings. Alright, this is the last attempt. If we're still having issues, I'm just going to revert to the other settings. Do we need bloom? Not really. It's not the most important thing. It's nice to have, but it's not the... And let me make sure I have my NVIDIA settings on right, too. I can mix up with it a little bit here. NVIDIA control panel, folks. If you don't already use that for, like, your games with Paradox, definitely check it out. You have a... Well, you probably do. NVIDIA control panel. Go to Manage 3D Settings, go to Program Settings, and you can individually set things for your games, which really can do a lot for performance. Sorry, what are we up in here? Ah, that could have been an issue. Yeah, I'd hard capped the refresh rate on NVIDIA control, so that might have been an issue. We'll see how this goes. No, I have a, what is it, a 2070 Super, which is a little outdated now. I need to upgrade, but a lot of things I need to do first. Yeah, the UNE fleet looks really good. The pack I got for them is so nice. Succubus should get more powerful every time. You find out later it's been building up a threat because that's a really interesting idea to deal with players who are just fucking horny fucks. That'd be pretty funny, actually. I'm gonna steal your idea, Orion. I'm gonna use that in the future. That's funny as fuck. Or an incubus, just to make it weird for them, depending on the player. That'll make them rethink flirting of everything. Unless they're into it, then it loses its purpose. VK3 is broken for people with RTX cards like me, and VIC3 has the same problem. Now, I know my GPU like works for the games, but yeah. My processor is AMD. I got a Ryzen, pretty new one, 9. Forget the rest of it. Succubi and Incubi can change gender at will, so I can be the same creature changing multiple times. I know, but I just want to use the wording to make the player stop doing it. You know, Draconera. And 9 out of... That's not true. 7 out of 10 Dungeons and Dragons players won't know the difference, so it works. It's all about giving players choice and then letting me get fucked over by their choices. That's the fun part of DMing. All right. Pray to the GPU gods that we get a smooth fucking frame rate here. Uh-oh, we're frozen. They only are called depending on who's doing what. Yep, the form they take. I know recently until that Cabrians came from that too. Playing with the planes is really fun. I love DMing and like making plane encounters and interplanar kind of travel, but a lot of players don't like it. They want to be in like Swords Coast shit. Yeah. Stellaris is frozen. God damn it. That's what happens when you fuck around with settings. The Hoi 4 mod I would consider getting the game for is Crimson Skies. I actually don't even know what that one is. Beholder made? The beholders can take whatever shape they would like, right? With like the projections they do from their mind. She'd have to be a little batshit crazy though, right? Beholder made? That is cursed. You are right, Boris. It's pretty fucking cursed. We've got the spinning ball. I'm gonna do another restart here and see if it'll launch right. It's probably because I tried to change the settings from NVIDIA during the launch. That'll... And then I need to be patient. Which I'm really not. I'm so impatient. On the subject, on Foundry. Foundry is also cool because there's so many different tools on it. Like it's very modular. It's like Paradox games in the sense that it's designed for basically people to make features for it. A lot of them charge and stuff, but a lot of them are free too, which is really cool. I think that's one of the major reasons for Paradox Games' success is that they build around modding, right? Which is free labor, but I won't rant about that as usual. But Foundry has that, and one of the cool features I was using for it is I found a random NPC generator, which uses ChatGPT to randomize basically a whole character with their stats and stuff like that, but it will give like a really in-depth backstory, which weren't bad too. That was really cool. I think AI art, but also just general, like, you know, regular language AI is so cool for what it's going to do for games and role-playing stuff like that, which we're seeing the beginnings of right now. I'm looking forward to like future Paradox games where they incorporate like actual AI features like that, because they talked about it in I think it was last year's PDX Con. There was an investors meeting, which is online actually, and one of the questions from like the audience was like what they're doing to incorporate like modern AI features to the games, and they made it clear they were looking to use it actively. So I'm really curious. I talked about this before, but like CK4 with like AI characters would be so cool. Some people have already tried to mod it into CK3, but it's been very difficult. It's like, what if the US collapsed in World War I and airplanes and airships rule all commerce? Huh. The center of trade in America is Chicago. Yeah, that's possible. So steampunky kind of orient, realistic steampunk. I've got one of the mods I have on gives like more loading screens, which is nice. Because when you use a lot of mods, you're gonna load forever. So makes it a little bit more entertaining. Personally, a big fan of the idea of a clown mafia. Aren't the gigolos supposed to be like a hyper-organized mafia type group, Walrus? Don't they already exist? Are they still a thing? I don't think so, are they? Is anyone here old enough to remember when the gigolos were like actually in the news? And like Fox would fearmonger about them and stuff? That was funny. What's the basis? Yeah, Clown Mafia. Oh, in RPG games. That's fair. Come on, Stellaris. I believe. Fox fearmongers anything? That's true. It is an American thing. They were like the followers of like a rock group, Insane Clown Posse, I think they were called. And they like wore. So I can pop up a picture of it. They had a very distinctive look. It was pretty big back in the day. I don't think it is anymore. Yeah, here we go. These guys. They're a really shitty band from like a while back. They were big in the 90s and the early 2000s. Really bad. Horrible music in my opinion, but people liked it. And then what are they called? Gigolos. I think it was called Gigolos? What the fuck were they called? Juggalos? Yeah, there they are. So people would just like dress up like them and stuff, but they were a really big group. There were a lot of these fuckers. I wouldn't call it a cult, but it wasn't far off. And they were really big and everywhere. And there was some organized crime going on with them legitimately. So it's a weird cultural thing in America. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, very strange. A little bit of American lore there. A fan base, I think that'd be a little too generous. They were pretty hardcore. All right, Stellaris is not responding. That's worrying. If you mess around with the loading screen, it also can cause issues, so I'm just gonna not touch any buttons here. So we're staring at this for a minute. At least your organized crime tries to look cool. I don't know about that. They have a unique look. We'll go for that. Your aunt was into Insane Cloud Posse? Oh shit, feudal. That's funny. Like I said, they were pretty big back in the day for a minute. Yeah, mod loaders, all good. All good. Wow, now it's not even starting properly here. This is why sometimes it is better just to not mess with paradox settings, unfortunately. Give this a shot. Bieber fever. I remember that. When he was fucking everywhere for a minute. I remember when I was in like middle school, everyone had that Bieber haircut too, which was so gross. Like their parents would just literally put a bowl over their head and then just like cut around it. So weird. Pressing resume game works better in the mod loader. I will try that if this doesn't work, Reed. We'll see. I think it's going now. Whatever I did worked. What I learned from studying cybersecurity and IT is not to touch anything that works. Yep. Yeah, that is true. Unfortunately. Anyone do anything interesting over winter break? We got a minute here, where I'm not just like hyper fixated on trying to run our economy. Anyone do anything fun over break or anything fun like that? I'd talk about mine, but I was sick. I was supposed to go on a really fun vacation. I was gonna go over to, what's it called? Virginia, and see Jamestown Colony and a bunch of other stuff like that, which I was really excited for, and I got sick, so my winter break was boring as shit. Which I think we're gonna do again in the summer probably, or do properly. So I was really looking forward to that. I love going to history places. Old battlefields. Oh, the other place I was gonna go on that trip, on our way back, we were gonna swing by the Battle of the Wilderness, if anyone knows what that is, if you're from America or like American history. In the Civil War, there were a couple really big important battles fought south of DC, the capital, and then north of Richmond, Virginia, in a little area called the Wilderness, because at the time, there were people there and stuff, but there weren't roads and stuff. It was like really thick forest. And there were some really important battles fought there, really important ones. The most famous being when Grant and Lee fought there, and it was brutal. A lot of people died, obviously, the regular way, and then the forest got set on fire, so people were burning to death. Gruesome, but we were gonna go by there, which we didn't get to do. I'm really sad. Hopefully do that in the future. Over here in the UK, we had a whole thing about One Direction. I remember One Direction, Aces. They were big here too, dude. They were huge here. I remember when they broke up, like girls, and I think it was like high school when they broke up, were like really sad. Weird as shit. Zayn. Yeah, I remember that too. Started studying cultural history last week. Nice. On your, like, personally, by yourself or in school, Kaiser? Over Christmas break, ended up getting addicted to Planet Coaster. That's a game I haven't thought about in a long time. Maybe accidentally pulled a few all-nighters. Fuck, dude. Planet Coaster's fun. Did you ever play, Zoo Tycoon? If you like Planet Coaster, you might have. Did you ever play Zoo Tycoon? Anyone ever play that game? That was so fun back in the day. That was the first game I think I got really addicted to, actually. That's not true. Spyro I got addicted to first, but Zoo Tycoon, dude, I was obsessed with that. Planet Coaster is like a more modern and then much more, you know, theme park themed and way better. The graphics are so nice on it if you're using the modern one. One thing I can think of recently happening in Denmark is the Nordic Waste fuck up. What's that? Never heard of it. You can mod Zoo Tycoon. Mall Tycoon, I never played that one. The Tycoon games in general were fun. Oh, for school, hell yeah, man. What are you majoring in, Kaiser? I know there were a bunch of the different Tycoon games. I forget what company made them, but they made a lot. We're at 100%, let's go. And it's not spinning. We might be good here. Note to self, stop fucking with the Stellaris settings. Never played any of the Zoo Tycoon games. Started off with Roller Coaster Tycoon. Nice. 3, so the Planet Coaster was that big a jump. Yeah, more modern stuff. Actually good graphics. Actually good 3D graphics. I'm right now just reading classes here, nice. But I plan on becoming a history teacher. Awesome, dude. Oh yeah, that's cool as fuck. What level do you want to teach at? With my new job, I've learned that I don't want to teach high school. It is nice because like the kids can be really cool and shit, but oh god, high school kids don't give a shit. It might be different in Europe though. Different culture there. Atari made? Really? That's done by Frontier. I didn't know Atari made that. It's worse? How so, Mina? I love to teach, but I don't have the mental wherewithal for that, so instead I go into podcasting. Oh yeah, dude. You have a podcast or you're gonna make one? Yeah, teaching's a little rough. When kids are in a bad mood, they can make your life shit. You barely show up? What country, Mina? We're good! Oh my god, we're good. W. Guys, I did not break the game, we're good. Ooh. Ooh. Close. Alright. Watch as the performance is just going to be the exact same as before. Upper secondary school, so I think it's basically 10th to 13th. Nice. That'd be cool, dude. Oh yeah. You can have a very big impact on people at that age. You know, if you teach well and get them interested and try and help them out and stuff like that, you know, that's the cool thing. Did I just make the sound of that gnomed meme? I have no idea what you're talking about, Gray. Not a clue. I don't know all the details, but a company that is dedicated to deposing waste caused a landslide by neglecting the land they used again. Jesus. That sucks. I'd expect that in like West Virginia, but not in Denmark. Don't you guys like have better standards for waste disposal? You're making one currently, nice. Plus I don't think my interests will be right for school, so I have quite morbid taste. If you do like horror podcasting, that shit does great. All those like 16 to like 48-year-old white women eat that shit up, dude. You're chilling. They love to get freaked the fuck out. You'll do well. Gnomed. No idea, Gray. No idea. You plan to be the cool history teacher. That's something you can't just do, though. It either happens or it doesn't. We're gonna make Aussie rocks more resilient. God damn it. And we are getting some performance. Maybe, let me try a few things here. What if we turn off trade icons or something? Maybe remove some. With interfaces and paradox, there's some weird things that will cause lag sometimes. And then I'm going to up the processing power. And make sure I have space on my hard drive and stuff too here. I remember one time I was streaming, it was lagging and I couldn't figure it out. And I went to look at my hard drive, like the drive I use for everything, and there were like 20 megabytes of free space or something. Ridiculous like that. Oh, we're chilling. Okay. Is what it is, we're rolling. In Hungary, the high school people are either drug, alcohol, and cigarette addicts in big cities or neo-Nazis and regional sinners in small towns. That is fucking depressing. I'm sorry to hear that. That's horrible. This. Ray, what did you send me? 15 million views.
Hello, old chum. I'm not a gnolf.
What in the actual fuck is this?
I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
It's a good example also of why the aliens do not talk to us. Okay, we got plasma thrusters. That is massive. Let's work on improve synthetic brains. We don't want droids. We don't want more advanced ones. But if we could just improve the quality of our basic worker droids, drones, whatever they currently are, I think that'd be worthwhile. So we'll go for improved synthetic brains. Let's go ahead and sell a bunch of our excess minerals, which we have no use for. And then we're looking pretty good. We have a lot of alloys. My God, I don't know how we have that many. And Sweden kids these days are basically just acting like they are nationalists. Yeah, populism's definitely on the rise again. Yeah, I got gnomed. Gray, just so you know, I'm heavily judging you at the moment. I may not be saying anything. You may not see it on my face, but I'm heavily judging you for sending that. Heavily. I'm gonna point that out. Okay. We're about ready to send the fleet. All right, our first military action underneath the presidency of Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte. Why is it stuttering? I swear to God. Hate me as much as you like. I'm gonna try one more thing. We're gonna turn down the graphics. I need to restart, which I'm not gonna do. I'll do that later when I get some food or something. We'll see. I just really don't like the lag that we're getting. And we are... Okay. Is there anything I've done in my computer recently that would cause this? No, I don't think so. One other thing I want to try. Stream still going? It is. Let's see if this does anything. Oh well. Bigger galaxy issues, maybe? It might be, but we didn't have this really last session, so I'm wondering if this is something else going on. I'll have to take a look at it this week. First contact with the Shatarian Manufacturing. Greetings, I speak for Chief Executive Officer Tefe Den Fum and the wealthy elite of the Shatarian Manufacturing. We're always looking for new trading partners among the many diverse and blighted alien nations we encounter as our ships explore the galaxy. Friendly, xenophile, spiritualist, manufacturing, and very competitive. Where are they at? Oh shit! Oh shit. It's that spacefaring species that we met down in the southern region of the galaxy, on our southern borders. They have officially gone to space as a mega corporation. That is interesting. They are going to be entirely boxed in. God, they're right next to the brain slugs. Don't do it. Don't go in there. God, I wish we could tell the AI not to go in that system. Do you happen to have any recommendations for division templates using super heavy tank support for Hoi 4? Don't use them. That'd be my recommendation, unless you're just fucking around. Not worth it. Well, okay. So they've officially gone to space. We never made formal contact with them, but we have reached out to them now that they've gone to space. Obviously, with Evelyn-Celine in charge, we have a much less diplomatic government, but we still work with them. A mega corporation is very useful. Public relations specialist, pharmaceutical based, and precision manufacturing. So this is a space pharmaceutical company masquerading as a nation. That could be very useful for us, actually. Let's send in an ambassador. We'll send Jabavu. Given that we have our new embassy complex and we have access to more diplomats, we'll send him down there to start getting on better terms with them. Very useful. We're not going to let them outside of those borders, though. They're going to get kind of stuck down there. Hopefully they don't do anything with those space brain worms. All right, time for our first military action. Guess I never turned the sound on, did I? Let's make the jump. Hostile. Is that what I want? It is. Aggressive fleet stance, yes. We're good. First major fleet battle of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Our archaeologists work on Marl-Shul 1 and accidentally triggered an array of ancient but still functional sentry guns. Several archaeologists were caught in the firing zones, and Antonio Mendez eventually managed to disable the guns. Wow, there's been so many traps in this thing we've been uncovering here. Those people went crazy trying to protect that artifact that we're trying to get to. Given the amount of danger, I hope it's going to be worth it. It's been pretty costly. We've lost a lot of young scientists there. Space Walgreens, you say? Yeah, pretty much. More like, I'd say more like Space Pfizer or something, or Space Johnson & Johnson. Could be very useful. Hopefully they don't lobby our government too much. Alrighty. Fleet do be looking good though. Hold on, I think I have a soundtrack for this. Yeah. News from a colony of Sanctuary. Our mining and prospecting assessment system, MPA, has been made progress in mapping the mineral deposits on the planet. Despite the planet having very low quality minerals overall, our miners have stumbled upon a rich vein of ore. The vein seems to spread deeply in a lightning-like pattern across almost half the planet. While the mineral vein is quite deep, we can make use of it with some minor modifications to our mining systems. Wow. Sanctuary went from low quality minerals to high quality minerals. Look at that. That's one of our recently founded colonies there. Very nice. Our commander has an upgrade prior to the start of combat. We'll give her yielding 2. Uma Maroon has an upgrade. He is a scientist. We're going to give him Perfectionist 2. Zemja, we are going to upgrade the capital to a planetary capital. Uh-oh. Our new colony of Igni, we are going to start by building gene clinics, and our second building will be the robotic manufacturing, which on Sanctuary robotic assembly plants. We need those for all the basic jobs which our citizens are pretty much refusing still to work, which is quite unfortunate. It would take them forever to get there. Yeah, sublight speed is going to be so low until we get better tech. We got a bit of time on that. I'll wait till we get the pop-up. Relay. We're getting pretty far with it. The highway, by the way, folks, I don't know why it doesn't let us see us. It goes all the way up to our main systems. It is all the way almost up to KW711. So we're making pretty good time on that. Sure, scientists are doing what they're supposed to. You be assisting research on Sol. Oh, too dramatic. We're not in combat yet. Do science ships over planets no longer give research bonuses? I don't mind. It's there for roleplay reasons, but maybe they change that. It's not good. You have to assign it. Any interesting things planned for the mega campaign too? Yeah, it's gonna be the Britain run. I've already got the beginning plans of it. I'm actually ordering the first books I'm reading about like the history of it this week. So it's looking to be pretty good. It's going to be a while though. It's looking like it actually may start in the fall now at this point. We'll see. Depends how much I can get done on editing and how long Stellaris takes here, which I don't want to rush. I think one of our mods might disable it is what this is, which is fine. Carl Billig has an upgrade. Look at him trade focused. Just because he's very far right doesn't mean he will not be very competent in areas like that.
Engaging hostiles.
I think we're too far out. Our artillery ships might be able to start hitting them soon. I wish you could see like a range on them. That'd be really nice. Here we go. We should have no issue here. Those who remember the Dark have formally made a peace treaty with the Twackstar. Hold on, we gotta go look at this. They took 7 systems and 3 planets. Holy crap, the Twackstar have been almost cut in half there in that war. Holy shit. Let's try and get on better terms with them. We're gonna offer them a commercial pact here. Given they are getting so strong, we now have 2 hard borders with them. Well, in Lineal and in Sirius, which we're about to take. They just got so much stronger.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Better than ever. We're beginning to receive alarming reports that the planet New Alexandria has become a haven for criminals in our society seeking refuge from justice in the periphery of the Empire. Mafia communities are beginning to flourish in new settlements, imposing tribute on a small population and administrative apparatus, which is mired in corruption. We are going to declare martial law. We're going to build a new city, and then we're going to build an enforcer district, and I'm going to send a governor. We'll send Meyerlink. He's a very capable military man who's overseen several of the planets that have gone through similar issues. Embassy from the Shatarian Manufacturing Corporation. We will accept that. The pharmaceutical company is going to set up on Earth.
Research complete.
We'll go for the collective self, which will give us capacity on leaders, which we really need right now. We have so many over than what we should. We'll work on deep core mining as well. What rant did you redeem, Martino? What did you want the rant on? Okay, that's fail RP. Just remember the dark guaranteed the independence of the realm of Marl-Shul. That makes no sense in the roleplay. I'll intervene to stop the AI from doing stupid shit if I have to. The Architrix High Sovereignty would like a research pack of us as well. We're gonna deny. I don't think our current government would be willing to do that, so we'll wait on that. Archaeologists have unearthed more and more fossilized remains in the valley, and the count is up to 26 distinct sapient species, none of them native to Sanctuary. Those fossils that have been sufficiently preserved to determine a cause of death all point towards physical trauma inflicted. Yeah, this is a predator hunting area. Blade spears or arrows. Not a single specimen appears to have been felled by the equivalent of a modern projectile or energy weapon. The ruin of a small structure of some sort has been found near the entrance of the valley. It appears to originate from some time period as to fossils. Perhaps it will shed light onto things. Literally a predator hunting ground. Something Hoi 4 related. You gotta give me a topic. I will do a rant for you, but you gotta choose the topic. That's looking pretty good. These are, I think... they're hangars. Those are carriers. I think the Gilgamesh carriers are up close, and then we've got like the heavy artillery ones behind.
Tile blocker clear.
You mind going to Lucas Olvera so I can get a pick for the Wookiee? Yeah, sure. He is. I'm playing CK3 now, and my asexual ruler accidentally married to another asexual, and for some reason does not think there will be many children. I don't think you're gonna get many. It might happen though. Asexual doesn't mean they won't like screw to have kids, but they're not doing it for fun. All right, we defeated the mining fleet, and we're going for their home base now. We are gonna clear that system. Found a naval officer uncovered. Viveka Sharma, the naval officer in charge of Sol Starbase, has impressed visiting UNE naval officers with her leadership abilities. So much so that they have suggested she be made an admiral. Absolutely. This is very much a meritocracy. And we need more young admirals. We'll probably replace Jean Silva then. How good is she? Oh boy, this lag. There's something going on with my computer. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Talented, resilient, and extremely aggressive. Fantastic. We will take that. We're way over our limit, but I'm not too worried about that. We're just a bit of a unity hit there. All right, we have officially cleared Sirius system. We're gonna send in the science ship to survey it, and then we are gonna immediately take that station, given that those who remember are becoming more and more of a security threat. They have grown dramatically in size and are very warlike, so we want to secure that system. The rest of the fleet we are gonna send to AW. Well, actually, we want to send science ships first, so we'll send it down here. We've got another system full of these droids in the Ife Magaya system, so we'll send our fleet down there next. With our extra influence, let's make sure that we... God damn it. We're building relays. We're getting pretty far. We're halfway to the northern periphery of the Empire at this point. The hyperhighway is going pretty far. We're gonna get the main lane of it built all the way up to, we'll probably go to SAS, the SAS system. And then from there, I'm gonna build out other relays that will go to all of our planets so they're all connected at that point, which also will connect our trade too. So nice for that reason. Have a bit more as well. Can we do anything else? Upgrade our gene clinics. We'll have a city on Ignis, so we don't have to worry about that going over. Zimja's a little bit more stabilized, but still not fantastic. The planetary capital will help a lot. Still no robots built there yet.
Research complete.
We'll go for gravitational ejectors to get that increase in kinetic weapons damage, given most of our fleet is kinetic based. It's not really the meta anymore in Stellaris from my understanding, but I want to roleplay, and humans are going to go kinetic primarily. Missiles and kinetic more than anything else. Still viable, of course, but not the best. South Africa in Millennium Dawn mod in Hoi 4. Oh boy. I just don't have strong opinions. That'll be rough to rant about. I'm very glad that they're finally adding it, that's for sure. I think given like, it's always been weird to me in Millennium Dawn, the mod, like the countries they prioritized, I understand like it's based on the developer's interest and they can't make people do not what they want, but like the fact that all the BRICS nations weren't like some of the first made with focus trees and efforts always blew my mind. Like we always got an India tree, which is nice and I'm glad that happened, but like the fact that South Africa was not built into it, I mean, for two reasons. One, they're relevant to their like status within the BRICS, right? But they're also really important given the fact that they were like, their post-apartheid status in the world has been like such an important thing in many ways, because prior to like the apartheid government being overthrown by like Mandela and like the what's the party name? I forget the name, but the ruling party in like the 80s and the 90s, South Africa was like by far one of the most developed and rich nations within Africa. So the loss of that, given the government that took power, the complete and total privatization of their economy, and how it was basically, you had like basically a socialist communist-esque government with Mandela coming into power, when the negotiations they had with the previous apartheid government resulted in them having total control of the economy, had them like, it was one reason they kind of became a bit of a failed state right now. So it's such an interesting nation in that regard, and it's also so important because it's like kind of a staple in Africa of like a country that could have become so wealthy and prosperous, maybe in many ways, but kind of failed. Not just due to the incompetence and corruption of its leaders and parties. What's the name of their party, the main one? Mandela's party. I always forget the name of it. But also the fact that they were kind of like handcuffed from day one. So it's so perfect for a focus tree, so relevant due to being a BRICS country, and would actually provide Africa more content, which is very needed. The ANC, that's the one, Titan. Thank you very much. Yeah, the ANC, which is a really interesting party, right? Fascinating. And I mean, there's so many countries in Africa that have a very interesting modern history, you know, in the post-colonial governments that have been created. Zimbabwe is another one I'd love to see a focus tree for a lot of reasons, but regardless. Yeah, South Africa, like the ANC's general struggle to like try and build a functioning state after the apartheid government, and the fact that like from day one they kind of had their arms tied behind their back in many ways, right? Like all of the corporate wealth, all of like the factories and things like that remain in the hands of like the apartheid government, the apartheid post-apartheid, you know, white members, which I don't even want to get into that, but it's a really interesting country for that reason. And there's so many ways they could go with a focus tree. I haven't actually taken a look at the focus tree yet. I probably could, but I haven't. So I'm hoping they do it justice. Like the ANC is a very corrupt party, but it started off with fairly good intentions. And to me, it's so wild how like the ANC started off as like a socialist party on like the lower end to like borderline like almost communist in many ways, right? And then within like 20 years in the early 2000s, when like Millennium Dawn starts, they're neoliberals, right? In many ways, like they've completely transformed their economic agenda, and they're now just like all the other, you know, post-colonial nations that just have been forced basically to have, although the colonial nations retain power over most of their economy and natural resources and things like that, which, I don't know, you get into some complicated issues there, because I don't know if land seizure's the best way to go with things, but the ANC completely failed to deliver on any of their economic promises, but they barely could to begin with unless they wanted to go crazy. So anyway, there's your rant. South Africa's an interesting country. I hope it does justice. And I'm glad that we're actually gonna have bricks trees now, which is so important. It appears that evil has taken root within the People's Revolutionary Interstellar Vanguard. We received troubling news that the citizens of the Star Nation are now mutilating their own bodies on a massive scale. Oh wow. Installing profane mechanical implements in the place of body parts that were gifted from birth. Gifted? It should be probably grafted. They have even gone so far as to rename the species Human Superior. Oh god. So the communist People's Revolutionary Interstellar Vanguard that left and is one of the other human nations in the galaxy has gone full cybernetic. Human Superior. What have they got? Cybernetic. Yeah, just cybernetic was added. The new Soviet man. ANC are a social democratic party in South Africa. Correct. Originally. Their actual policy does not reflect that consistently, especially in the modern era. That is the standards that they were built on. Their founding creed was social democratic, socialist, right? Mandela was even, I'd say, a little further left than that. But practically in terms of governing, they have rarely done those sorts of programs. I mean, they did a bunch in the early days, right? They did like a giant public housing program, public utility program, and things like that. But it's kind of gone on the wayside these days. A lot of it is due to their corruption issues internally, from what I remember reading about. But also, they've just really dramatically changed ideologically. What's up, Kenny? How you doing? Hair's looking majestic. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub, man. Much appreciated. My South African history is not the best, but I have read about the ANC a fair bit, and I do know that economically they do not reflect what they were founded on anymore by a long shot. They did do some, what's it called, nationalizing, right? Didn't they nationalize South African Airways and things like that, I think? They did a few things, but nothing close to what they promised. Once the doorway has been cleared, the excavation team was unsurprised to discover more corpses lying about in this section. However, one of them stood out. Hidden in the most secluded corner, a lone corpse was found leaning on a wall, its deathly grip, a strange-looking oversized metal boot. Next to the corpse was a data pad, its contents shedding some light on the nature of the strange item. But the only thing written in it, the last log entry was, "Mine, it is finally mine." Science officer Antonia Mendez quickly concluded that the metal sabaton had to be the Kerbortam Unul Omuth, the reason for the breakdown of this society. On closer inspection, it was revealed that parts of the artifact were made of the ultra-rare material the outpost had originally been established to mine. In the facility's chronicles, it was named Living Metal, or its ability to remember its original form if damaged or manipulated. Essentially, a self-repairing material. Once the underground veins had been opened up and living metal was introduced to the population, it quickly found widespread use among the rest of the colony. What the former inhabitants had apparently failed to realize were the adverse long-term effects on their mental health caused by prolonged contact with the material. So space mercury is what this is. Science officer Antonia Mendez wisely advised everyone to avoid direct contact with the substance and use protective clothing when interacting with it. The deposit of this rare metal seems to be far from fully exploited, and insufficient safety measures are taken. We should be able to resume mining operations. Living metal discovered, and we got the artifact. Let's see what it does. It's mildly terrifying looking. This is a dural steel sabaton. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated extensively with engravings depicting a ruler slapping and kicking its workers. It is adorned with ring of neutronium that is menacing with spikes of living metal. So when active, it gives a monthly alloy and mineral bonus of 15% and consumer goods. Holy shit, that's really nice. I'm kind of worried what the side effects will be. Costs 3,000 unity to activate. We're gonna hold off on that until we do some more research. Well, she'll bring it back to Earth and then we'll do some more testing and some more research on it for now. Luma Barun has discovered an ancient cache of resources among the ruins of Sanctuary. They are even now in the process of being shipped off to our central stores. Nice. Only thing I know about South Africa is how they were accused and still are for the murder of the Swedish Prime Minister when they were still apartheid. I've never even heard about that. What happened with that? A boot caused societal collapse. I think that's a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Wasn't there like a component of like the extended Hitchhiker's Guide where like a planet's economy crashed due to like shoe stores or something? Does anyone remember? Like didn't like the main characters go to that planet that had collapsed and like everyone had died due to like hunger because like I think it was like shoe stores took over the whole planet and the whole economy and it ended up resulting in a food crisis. I think that's what that is probably a reference to. Could be wrong. Alrighty. Fleet is on its way. We are almost on the hyperhighway. We'll get there a lot quicker. We have a bunch more influence. Let's make sure we have building. We're getting there. I really wish it would show up on the map though. Be nice. The colonizers on Igni regularly explore the planet in hopes of finding more resources to help in day-to-day life. A recent expedition to the North Pole has now unveiled a large object on the bottom of the ocean, an alien battle cruiser. The pressure of the deep will prove a challenge, but it is possible to recover the ship. Wow, that's really lucky find. Consolidate our fleet a little bit here. A lot of these were kind of just built automatically for us to expand the highway, and since it's almost done, I'm going to reduce some of them just to increase our income here. Increase those extra costs. Oh, there he goes. Our great commander, Kiet Pisidna, has passed away at age 102. While in service of our empire, the people clamor for a memorial service to honor this leader's contributions. I mean, he was the one who discovered Yusuf Bilal's corruption, and he's been a staunch, very capable defense minister for almost 70 years or so now. So we'll do a grand parade. He deserves it. A huge parade of troops and a flyover by naval forces marked the arrival of Kiet's casket in his final resting place. His body was fired into the nearest star during a society-wide broadcast. A great man, deserving of a great funeral. Alvario, we're gonna make a trickster. He's just gonna be a pure admiral. We're not gonna try and ever put him in higher office, I don't think. We need capable admirals, simply put. And we are now in need of a defense minister, though. I need to go to the bathroom, and while I do, I'm gonna give you guys a poll. You probably can guess what this poll is gonna be. Are we or are we not going to allow the Warframe to become our defense minister? He is more capable than any human, and all of our tests have shown him to be very capable and very loyal to the UNE, which he now does see as his creators. But there is always a little bit of danger in something like that. So you're all now advisors to Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte, engineers, scientists, or commanders or admirals discussing the possibility of this AI becoming our Minister of Defense to replace Kiet, as there is no one really capable besides it. Alrighty, we'll be back in just a few moments. All right, I'm back. What did the poll go for? Allow it. Okay, 12 to 9. That was a close vote. That was one of the most close we've had in a while. But we are going to allow it. So we'll say this will be a pretty unpopular choice, even within perhaps her own party. Evelyn's very much a realist, so she'll go for this regardless of what people think. We are going to put the war form in as defense minister. We're going to hook him up on Earth. He'll be in the UNE city. We'll make like a special part of it for him to house his giant computer program. I'm sure it'd be pretty big. But her own party and a lot of the UNE would question this decision. We are much more cosmopolitan. We do obviously have a non-human minister of state already, but an AI like this that we found would have been a little iffy. Given how much of a realist she is, she knows just how competent this thing is, right? It's, you know, in terms of game terms, level 5 leader, empire bonuses up the wazoo, right? So she understands its impact that it would have in its capacity. So we're going to put it in charge regardless. It's so good. But it'll be a pretty controversial decision, and her party would probably be pretty unhappy with this. But again, she's a realist, and she's not the type to, I think, make political decisions. The one big upside to having Evelyn in charge is that she's not really a politician, right? You know, a lot of politicians campaign on not being politicians, and usually that's not true. But with her, it really is that case, right? She doesn't play the political game, and she makes decisions based on what she thinks is right, even if she is very militaristic. We just still don't have the tech to do so. I missed out on a cool discussion. That sucks. Shit. I was talking with my aunt for a second there. And have a good night, Leonard, if you're still here. You don't know the half about how contentious this was. It looks very contentious. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to and not do it, right? It is a bit of a security threat, but he's so capable. It's hard to say no. Okay, let's keep it going. Our fleet power is getting pretty high here too, and we haven't fully even reinforced it to what I want. Let's hold off on that a little bit here. Still not where I'd like to be energy surplus wise.
Research complete.
Kinetic weapon bonuses, beautiful. I should have been working on that the whole time. We'll go back to working on the Technological Institute. Looking good. Let's see if we can give Evelyn any bonuses too. Cerberus Elysium. The recently colonized planet of Cerberus, that's the prison magma world, has recently become very popular in the Empire. Why on earth would it do that? Galactic News continues to feature rave reports of an amazing new world where colonists live in What the fuck is this? In paradise, of course fiction, but naive dreamers suffering from an idle life believe that they are already packing their bags. That's like the Mustafarian magma volcanic planet that houses the largest prison in the UNE systems. There's some top tier propaganda going on there by a colonizing company or something. Crime continues to be a problem on New Alexandria, and an extensive criminal underworld has taken root. Every planet we get to, this happens. A lot of crime in the UNE. We'll build a precinct house. 79% of the, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. Yeah, the crime issues on New Alexandria are insane. Well, we are going to need to get some soldiers and some police on that planet very quickly. Zemja, I am going to... Foundry there as well. No. Gases. We want gas refineries. Those are the bonus on that planet. Space oil world. Build a robotic assembly plant on Igni. And then we were looking pretty good. Literally Australia all over again? Yeah. Or Iceland. Or rather Greenland, I should say. Igni as well. The planet Igni is surprisingly becoming a very attractive destination for adventurers, curious explorers, treasure seekers, and easy profit seekers from all over the Empire. The young colony's small spaceport registers an unprecedented influx of arriving ships. Beautiful. Planet Death. Danish prisons be like. Aren't Danish prisons really nice? Don't you guys do like actual rehabilitation? The defense company closed their borders to us. Suspicious. Fortunately, we do not have any extra diplomats. I guess we'll send the one from the Dying Sun. We've got our border with them now, so we're not as worried. Speaking of which, I do need to build up that station. Given that is our hard border. And then HE 056. That goes into the Doors territory as well, that wormhole. Build a communication jammer there as well. Build up. Terminus, which is our hard border with the Marl-Shul. 2 layers of these. And let's upgrade Hoth Station. Can we do that? We can. And we'll build a station on Sirius too. Multiple layers there of defenses. The Rock we will upgrade as well. Danish prison, something like that. More like hotel stays. You think you're too lenient with criminals? There's a balance to be had. Rehabilitation is necessary, but so is punishment. A lot of countries take it to the extreme either way, unfortunately. Let's try and bring up that cruiser on the planet and the ocean as well. Go for that. The vault is a tomb of hopeful immortals. Science Officer Laszlo Takis asserts that the huge block of ternary code found that databanks are neural images, digitized brain scans. That lists the aliens of AO 748-5. Consider this not their only shot at any kind of survival. If only whatever calamity befell the planet. They did not have the means to resurrect themselves, but banked on the impossibly small hope that eventually someone else would have the means. We don't yet, but we will download them. We'll bring them back if we can one day. Relay into Lineal. God damn, I canceled their order, didn't I? Not much more we can do for the moment. Hyperhighway is almost done though. I think we have like 3 or 4 after we complete these. In Sweden, the government will make it so if you commit a serious crime when you're under 18, you use, so you can still go to prison. You mean like being tried as an adult, or how do you mean? Have a good one, Emperor. I will catch you around. What is with the stuttering? This is so annoying. All right, we have upgrade points for Evelyn. Let's go work on those. I'm gonna keep her working on ship design, I think. She would be she's very charismatic and she's capable enough. I think we could probably give her some more leader points as well here. We'll give her an influence bonus one. And then I'll do another upgrade for ships. I will give her one in oration too, given how much charisma she has. Go for buildings producing unity, because we need some more unity. Okay. Super charismatic, and then we can do another campaign as well. We'll go with sublight innovation so our ships move a bit quicker. Oh no. The explosion can be heard for miles. As the salvo operation of the submerged cruiser ends in disaster, the people of Igni are without harm. Yet parts of the settlement are destroyed. So I guess the cruiser in the ocean was right next to our settlement there, the capital city, and it blew up. Ship itself is far beyond repair, ripped apart by the explosion. So we completely failed to bring it out. Got some engineering research at least, but it did add a lot of devastation to the planet. That would be very unpopular and unfortunate there. I'm sure that would be blamed on our ruling government. We'll go for upkeep administration, decrease ship costs. We'll go for planetary growth as well. Do we have the points for it? No, almost. We did get it. Alrighty. Not a lot. Actually, I'm going to start bringing hyper relays down to KE 751, which is the yes-known capital. Only through archaeological proof and imagination can one depict a once flourishing civilization on the now desolate surface of Spute? I'm gonna go with Spute. So unkind has the passage of time been that even the sturdiest buildings have been grinded down to little more than dust. But from deep underground, a strange signal is pulsing, a mysterious beacon yearning for investigation and uncovering. Robert Renford Jr. We are almost done. Or what planets have we not gotten it to at this point? No, we're actually almost done. Well, we are, I think, 4 or 5 constructions away from the completion of the main portion of the hyperhighway. And then we just need a couple more. We need one going down to WEC and K751. And then all of our main planets will have been linked up to the hyper relay system. That is huge. Huge for our military and being able to move our fleet around quickly. And then huge for disaster response as well. Galcom hasn't triggered yet? What's that, Walrus? Oh, community, yeah. Parts of it just still haven't been met yet. We're gonna go for the Federation. We must build stable, lasting partnerships with our neighbors based on trust and mutual respect. We're not gonna build one yet. I don't think we're at that point with anyone. We're ready for our next military engagement here as well. Droids as well. We should deal with them, no problem. It's so much quicker once you're on the highway. Actually insane. What's up, Scythe? Hell yeah. The rest of them on YouTube are ready. All the VODs are up. All the VODs are updated on the VOD channel, and then the edited videos are up to like mid-ish Victoria 3 right now. I believe, something like that. What's up, Icy? Good to see you, brother. Are you a pro Overwatch esports player yet?
Construction complete. System Pro complete.
Solar access minerals. Holo. Nasus Demeter. An archivist who seeks to gain knowledge from dead civilizations. He digs up ancient wonders on dead worlds and looks for relics and abandoned ships that drift through the void between stars. The man is thin to the point of starvation. There's a sense of decrepitude about him. His clothes are faded, his skin as dry as parchment, and his voice rises barely above a whisper. He looks like a human who has like massive cybernetic implants. My name is Nasus Demeter. I am a collector of dust and myth. Thank you for receiving me. Vibrant storyteller, excavator, resilient archaeologist, and stubborn. The galaxy is old. Long before yours came to be, countless ever civilizations rose and fell. Dust is their legacy, and myth our inheritance. I seek to uncover the truth of the past, that it may be preserved, that it may be learned from. It is not only for my own benefit, I assure you. No, the riches of the past are beyond counting. I would share them with you. Artifacts, wisdom, splendor, but not only this. All things have their echo in the past. Paradoxical, is it not? How in our fight against oblivion, we often forget to listen. He seems nice. Way better than that slaver that came to us last time. We're absolutely gonna hire him. He's also spiritualist. Very capable. Scholar. Where would he even be from? We're gonna go with lore-wise that he was a human who was basically taken by one of the precursor empires, like in history, and was raised there and given implants. So he was originally human, but he was raised by one of the super advanced precursors, and he's been able to do whatever he wants, so he's offered to come back and help us. So we are gonna go ahead and hire him. Socialist humans, too advanced, too old, and a very different vibe. So I'm gonna go with one of the precursors, one of the ascended empires. We are absolutely gonna hire him though, my gosh. Do we have a ship that'll work? Make him a roamer. We'll give him excavation too. So advanced, skill level 4. We may not have a ship for him though. We don't, we'll have to build one. Oh yeah. Copy. Honestly, it seems kind of like a lot of species have been spread through the galaxy at this point in the distant past. Definitely, yeah. It's because there are a couple ascendants we've met. At least one I know. Yeah, we'll say that he was a human taken in by the Corvogturian conservators in the past. We'll say he's a couple hundred years old, from like mid-human civilization, was raised there, taught there, but has now been able to just go and do whatever he likes, essentially. So he would be very alien in many ways. They're interesting looking. All right, let's take Sirius. As soon as we get the influence, we almost have it. 36. You ready for the jump? Almost. Our heavy ships are so slow. We need to do the upgrade too. $17,000 fleet power, and that's without making our admirals better too. Our military is pretty strong at this point. How does it fare compared to others? Let's take a quick look at that. I'm curious. The Gavazol have a larger fleet than we do? What the fuck? That's gotta be bugged. Unless they found some like overpowered as fuck ship. You know what that might be? Isn't there like a mission you can do to make your navy look stronger than it actually is? Either it's bugged or they're doing something that make it look bigger than it really is. What the fuck? No idea. That's weird. All right, let's make the jump. All right, lots of the relay stations. Scourge? What's that person? Are you still able to do a federation with space parrots? Probably. I don't feel we're at the roleplay point for that quite yet. And also I don't know what's going on with their fleet. That's a little weird, so we got to figure that out before we do anything with them. Bernard Star 2. Hold on, did that just like appear out of nowhere? Oh, okay, it's over here. Deep within the atmosphere of the gas giant Tifa 2 and the Tifa system rage extremely everlasting tornadoes. These massive vortexes move in the other direction. The planet is spinning at roughly the same speed, making them look like they never move. On top of that, the science ship, the NMS Drake, has so far never seen a vortex like this disappear. Seems like they last forever.
System probe complete.
A sudden and undeniable sense of mortality has mysteriously crept upon the excavation team as they get closer to the beacon in the depths. As more dirt and rock is removed, an unescapable notion lingers in the back of everyone's mind. Life is fleeting. Someday all this is going to end. All right, another Cthulhu horror creature we're about to encounter, it seems. The bug ships look like the endgame crisis, the Scourge. Oh God. It's weird because this fleet looks different than their other one. This is a special ship they must have found in an event or something like that. I wonder if they have some like insane artifact or something right now. A Scourge. The fuck is this? They tamed a Leviathan? Is that what it is? Something's going on. I don't know. Can we see if they have an artifact? They have a lot more worlds now. They got so strong when we weren't paying attention. They've expanded so quickly. No, doesn't show them having anything. The bug, look at the normal ship damage values at 0. Oh God, okay. Ship component issue then. No, that works. The regular ships are fine. Damage 0. Ship fire rate minus 100%. The hell is going on? I'll need to take a look at this later as well. Something weird is going on with their ships. No idea. Is that all the different fleets? It can be, because I mean, they fought a successful war. Huh. Ships and scaling mod? Yeah, I might have to get rid of it. I really not like to, but I'll have to take a look at that after stream. That's really weird. I mean, there's been a giant war between the Twakstar and those who remember, and their fleets fought just fine. Same with Archaeology and Marl-Shul, so that's... Maybe it's like the ship type or something going on. No idea. Deep echo scans from the science ship the Godhead have revealed various structures floating in the upper atmosphere of the gas giant Bernard Star 4. These abandoned structures, presumably refineries, seem to be autonomously sucking in gas at the bottom and processing it into raw solid materials, after which it is storing the materials in giant hex cylinder tanks. Most of the tanks on the structures appear to be broken, burst from within due to the pressure built up by the excess materials. Should we get it yet? We can. Wonderful. Well, they have good encryption. That could also be. the Zhang He, we are going to put Nessus Demeter on the Zhang He, and then we are going to send him to work on... He's really good with excavation. I know we have a couple more of those in our borders somewhere. Oh, we did. Perhaps not. We'll just automate him then. We'll get him to investigate anomalies, excavate sites, and research projects. And with that, we will get a hard border now, with those who remember. A ruined network of aerostat colonies dating back at least 3 millennia can be found in low orbit of the gas giant. Their original function appears to have been gas mining. They have been abandoned and reoccupied by different races and pirate groups. Interesting. We're going to take AW system next. And then we need to clear the last of these mineral extraction droids down here so that we can get that last wormhole. Welcome back, Ori.
Construction complete.
They're going even deeper. It would appear that evil has taken root in the People's Revolutionary Vanguard. We received news that the Star Nation is now mutilating their bodies on a massive scale. So they're doing mass mechanical implants. Wow. Full cyberpunk. Human Superior Claris. We're still at war with the Boku warrior clans as well. And they are losing. Plenty of jobs available. Let's upgrade the precinct houses and move everyone. We already have soldier jobs, so they're just not as effective as they need to be. New city district on Terra Nova. Oh, we're looking good. Plenty of jobs available to everyone. Just again, people not working the basic ones, which is what we need. Who's trade relations, Orion? And I'm gonna build a station force on Sirius too, so we have... No, we're at max, actually, we can't do that.
Research complete.
We'll do that when we get another star base slots. Quantum missiles, our ships are ready for some massive upgrades here. Active coverage. Work on engineering docks.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
We have encountered aliens. Where are they at? By the Empire of the Dying Sun. Wow, they have been growing so quickly. That is actually crazy. Wilson Kol Undam. We have a diplomat who is actually a Yesnon. Station underneath our planet there. We'll build a transit hub and we'll build dynamos. Vickers Station is a military one. We're going to keep upgrading that. Turn it into our first line of defense if we ever go into conflict with the Empire of the Dying Sun. Cool. Our military, both in terms of stations and our fleet power, has gone up so much during Evelyn's presidency. It's been kind of crazy, actually. Parrots with space dragons. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, funny. You started your grand campaign. Nice, Parker. Who'd you start as? I wonder who are going to be the first big war we'll be with, and when the grand campaign will be formed, the UNE will surely become a beacon of democracy. I would imagine so, unless the Yeznon militarists get their way. What's the factions at right now? 29 of our pops are now in the Warrior Lodge. It's gotten a lot bigger. But the main, more centrist liberal bloc is still just dominant. Especially with humans. The source of the signal is an alien tombstone inscribed with strange symbols. The translation is sketchy at best. It speaks of a person of great importance, of a life's work worthy of remembrance and veneration, and a civilization in mourning. Towards the end of the translation becomes very odd, speaking of grief-induced leakage of bodily fluids and their subsequent dissipation due to weather conditions. Only the very last part, which was successfully translated, time to die. It gives a permanent bonus to our whole empire for happiness. That's a weird one. That's some like stoic philosophy right there. That's weird. Hopefully there's no events later that come out of that, as I don't think they're going to be very positive. Right, the hyperhighway is basically done. And we just need one on the rock. Well, it's been incredibly costly. The alloys, the minerals, the time, the effort put into the hyperhighway have been extreme. But in the end, we have basically a modern megastructure here, which is a hyper relay system that goes all the way from Sol all the way up to our northernmost station of Terminus. And we are almost done with its conjunctions, which will go off to all inhabited worlds, meaning that space-time has probably been cut in like a tenth of what it used to be for those using the relay system, and is a massive boon for our economy and for our security. On that, we're going to launch display of power as well. We'll make everyone more militarist here. We'll go with evolving society next. A huge moment there. That was begun in Teresa Torres' second term and is going to be completed during Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte's first.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Are we getting dead spaced? I really hope not. My first campaign as one of the Celts in the UK is the Assini in 304 BC. Hell yeah, dude. Are you using the Fallen Eagle mod, Parker, or what are you using? I think I know who that is. If we can grab that system, that would be huge. We're going to try and take QW510 as well if we can here, which will cut off the southern expansion, those who remember the dark. They're really not going to like that, but we're going to go for it.
System probe complete.
We're willing to be a little bit, hold on. Oh, they're already doing it. Okay. We're willing to be a little bit more Brigsman here with Evelyn. How big are their fleets compared to ours? Overwhelming. They're really friendly with us, though. They really do like us. Well, let's try and keep it that way. We have won that battle as well. I think it's a good time to go upgrade and repair our fleets as well before we move off to go take on some of the more dangerous entities on our border here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We are very resource rich right now. The economy is in an incredible state, like all things considered. The wealth in the UAE right now is pretty absurd.
Research complete.
Engineering docks, we will go for... standardized Corvette patterns. We're gonna use all the influence that we're gonna have in excess to take the last of the systems on our borders that we need to. When that fleet's upgraded as well, we're gonna send it down to the Anhur's system and deal with those droids to get access to the last wormholes on our borders. Island is going to be a science planet. We will build. So we upgrade the main building. I don't think we can actually build science buildings. We can do research labs, but not the more advanced ones. So we'll just build another of those. And then on Terra Nova. Build a food processing facility. Terra Nova is still, it's a bit of an industrial world, but it does have a lot of food production, so we'll build that. Let's build up the fleet some more as well. I'm going to reinforce the main heavy portion of it.
Explain.
Oh, did you start in, you started an Imperator? Oh, goddamn. Alrighty. I need to finish setting up the Arthurian Grand Campaign characters. Could you call my Sirius and could you name it Novum Coelum? I redeemed point for my planet if you didn't notice. I did not, but I can do that. Cascading catastrophe. But I will not rush planets. We're not building any more planets right now, so I will do that when we get a new one. We did indeed discover life on Sirius 6. But by our actions, it has since been eradicated. The microbial creatures, which lived in the outer edges of the gas giant's atmosphere, reacted poorly to our deep scans. These frequencies caused each creature's cellular structure to resonate, an effect that has cascaded and spread from gasmite to gasmite. Each was rendered inert soon after. Oh my god. We just committed genocide. We are now in orbit over the largest graveyard in the universe. What the fuck? So Evelyn just committed a genocide, not on purpose, but we did. Microbial creatures which lived on the outer edges of the gas giant's atmosphere were just, yeah, our scans caused a mass genocide. We were just scanning it and it killed all of them. Probably millions or billions of them. Jesus, that's depressing. Which has now been made public and the media is covering it across all the worlds. So our entire species is unhappy now because we've all been involved in an unintended genocide. That's fucked up. There is a restoration project available. Holy fuck, dude. Atoning for your mistakes is a privilege for those with power, and in this scenario, we must atone dearly. The disaster on Sirius 6 was horrifying, and our only hope is that our scientists can reverse the polarity of our deep scanners and potentially reignite the spark of life inside the gas giant. That is fucking sad. Let's try and do it. You know who did that? It was Nessus Demeter. Jesus. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's try and restore it. Fuck, dude, that's sad as hell. Let's hope that we can bring them back to life or get their species going again. Fuck. Renford Jr., we are going to make him a scholar. Then at Ludonia, we will make a perfectionist. Why not colonize? Almost all our neighbors have double the worlds. I think the president would be worried of potentially being outgrown by others. I mean, we have 2, 4, 6, 8. We have 11 planets. How does that compare? 15, but they conquered a bunch. 11. They got conquered, so they don't count. Unknown. 10. And we're about average right now. We'll build some more in the future, but at this moment, no. Soon. Unless we have a really good option. Let's look. Sirius is actually a pretty good planet, I'll give you that. Toxic atmosphere, supercontinental, metallic rings, and lush. Okay, that's a good planet. We will colonize that one. And you wanted it named Novo. Oh.
Construction complete.
Take a while, we'll hold off on that. I'm gonna take AW now.
Research complete.
USSR in space? Do you mean the space doors, or do you mean the human cybernetic superior human communists? Because there's two of them. They're right next to each other. Commie space doors. Yeah, they're fun. Union of Dorman Socialist Republics. They actually really like us. Form a commercial pact. I thought we already had one. It's weird. And then there's the human space cyborg commies. We're gonna build citadels. We gotta go for that. Those are just so useful. They'll take like 6 years to research, but citadels on our borders would really do so much to secure our position. Caravaneers, Racket Industrial Enterprise. Human, we greet you. We are operators of Racket Industrial Enterprise, a member of the Caravanserai Caravan Coalition. We travel the stars, our eyes catch all that close. We gather and we trade. We pass through your space in peace, only to buy, to sell. We will offer you good deals, many things. Just now, our ships are absent. We will speak to you soon when we come back. Shall you call us the Caravanserai Caravan Coalition? Will answer. Nice. Intelligent space rat scavengers. Okay. Oh yeah, very nice. I'm adamant about it because Sirius is one of our 2 starting guarantee worlds. You're right. And I did colonize it. I understand what you're saying now. I did not notice. It is perfect for human life, so we are colonizing. Bernard Star is really good too.
Special project.
It's done! Miraculously, once our scientists installed the proper modifications on our vessel, they were able to recreate the initial cascade. This time, the effect was different, and life started springing back up all over Sirius 6 in a great way. This process has taught us a lot about the universe, but perhaps even more about ourselves. Fuck yeah! We did not genocide the the gas giant microbial life. Oh, that's nice. Virtuous relief. Our people are happy that they didn't commit a genocide. 18,000 society research too. Wow. All right. My conscience is now not burdened by an unintended genocide, so that's wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, mission accomplished. We are no longer a genocidal human civilization. We're good. A little bit of a turbulent emotional ride there. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the UNE. They call themselves the Human Welfare and Care Organization. They call for economical equality of all denizens of the Empire. So we have a socialist party now. That's what that is. Literally the communist symbol. God damn it. There's only two of them though. One human and then one yes none. We got the collective self. Beautiful. That gives us more leader capacity. So we're going to get more unity now that we're not as ridiculously over as we have been. Which I don't mind, but it is inconvenient logistically. Star bases could be very useful. Naval capacity could be very useful. Energy siphons are actually pretty good. We'll go for ocean ecology so we can get rid of those tile blockers. It'll be pretty quick. The excavation of the ancient structure found near the valley's entrance is proceeding according to plan. Many artifacts have been discovered, most of which seem to be variations of hunting weapons and trophies. Yeah, this is literally a predator lodge. A partially translated sign which appears to denote the name of the structure reads, Valley of Macvail, Hunting Lodge Primus, literally. Literally just the predator hunting area. It's terrifying. My CK3 later became a friend with the heir of Egypt, known as the wife beater, by giving him wine. It's not the kind of person you want to be friends with. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're waiting on upgrades. We shouldn't be. We have 3 shipyards. That's strange. Oh, they're still moving there. Okay. Our heavy ships really need upgrades. They're so fucking slow.
Complete.
But a Xenosecurity Act, an intelligence agency, should be created with a role of surveillance and the aliens extremists in the UNE. Those who pose a big threat will send in a special force and secret prison Cerberus. So Bombadillion is proposing the what's it called? The Freedom Act. What's the name of the American fucking thing that ruined our country? Should know this. My brain's just not working right now. Freedom Act post 9/11. Fuck is the name of that thing? The Patriot Act. So he's proposing a UNE Patriot Act right now, which we will vote on. I'm gonna call it the Patriot Act. Which means that we're gonna basically start to surveil all citizens that we can on UNE worlds. And it'll give up people's right to not allow that to happen. So I'm gonna do 2 votes for this. The first one will be in Parliament, and then I'm gonna do a vote for the for our Supreme Court as well. Let's see if this goes through. Ladies and gentlemen, you are all members of the UN Assembly. Vote as you would like. There are a lot of militarists in charge, and it's for our own safety. It's for their own safety, right? This isn't some hostile Big Brother type situation. We're trying to keep them safe, and the only way to do that is to make sure that they are safe at almost all times. It's for their own good. It's for the good of UNE citizens everywhere. Almost. Can we make this fleet any bigger? We can. Get a few more destroyers. Militarism can be egalitarian. Oh, yeah, absolutely can. But if the pop is just militarist by itself without any other features, it could go either way. But yeah, militarism is not innately a horrible thing, right? Like, you can be like the militarists in different periods advocating for, you know, being prepared. Like, defensive militarism is certainly a thing, like with people, right? Or the, you know, in the context of Stellaris, like Galactic Crusaders, right? Which I think we took that trait, which is the willingness to fight for other people's freedoms. So, didn't we take that? We did. Peacekeepers. Which we have, so it can go a lot of different ways. Wings of Orange. Tuition. All right, mission accomplished. Another sulfur world. There are so many of those.
Construction complete.
Our food processing facility is on Terra Nova. Our mining drones have uncovered an extremely dense vein of ore on Igni. Our colony's governor has already shifted all resources at his disposal to mine this unusual vein. Extra minerals should be coming in for the Empire at any moment. Whoa. 7,800. Let's sell some so we actually can get these. Beautiful. Minerals are so worthless in our country right now. It's kind of crazy, actually. We need to be building more alloy manufacturing so we get rid of our mineral excess here. We don't have the jobs for it, really, do we? See, do we have any actually mining mineral facilities on our worlds? We do. We're going to convert the mining facilities on Earth all into industrial districts. We'll remove a large excess of our minerals and repurpose our homeworld into just purely an industrial powerhouse. No more mining of Earth. We'll do it all off-world now. Which is better for sustainability of the planet. It's very important. While following Xenos have nothing to fear, of course. Of course not. You can also play as a what-if history of UK sagas and Grand Campaign. True. You can go anywhere with all history you really want. It's wild. That is one of the biggest appeals of a Grand Campaign, honestly. Crystal throwers. Let's get adaptive bureaucracy. Pick up some of these texts we've had for a while and that are pretty. Build another city district on New Vegas, and when that's done, I think we're going to build a production hub building there. New Alexandria is still overburdened with crime issues. That has not gone away. The stability is high and crime rate has gone down, but it's still an issue there. Try and de-incentivize those jobs. No one's working them though, because no one will work basic jobs for some reason. Our citizens are too good for that. No, it has been denied. 11 to 8, very close vote. The proposal for a surveillance act of UNE citizens has been denied in the parliament on Earth. It was a pretty close vote in the end, but it did not pass. Ladies and gentlemen, we made a good decision here. Fantastic. We're not going down surveillance route. That's good to see. People aren't that scared. We have a strong military, so they're not too worried, I would assume. True victory for the people. Espionage Act, an act to allow ONI, which is our intelligence agency, and our spy agencies to infiltrate other species we deem as a potential threat so we can be better prepared and informed on those that may do the UNI harm. So I've not been using any of our diplomats for spying because I don't think that we kind of had done the roleplay for that. So I am actually down to make that be a poll. What will happen is if this succeeds is I'm going to have one of our diplomats at all times be doing a an espionage mission. So this is an interesting one. I'll do this as well. This would be a behind closed doors vote as well, given we would not want this publicly available to other species in the galaxy. And an analysis of Tifa-1 has eluded us about the cause of its uninhabitability. However, the scientists are sure the subterranean complex presents here are contributing to that outcome. Upon exploration, the underground structure was revealed to be an immense factory of all kinds of consumer goods that would draw energy from the planetary mantle to power the producing machines. This kind of planetary exploitation may have been the key factor in the collapse of the local biosphere, and evidence suggests that whoever built this factory had no concern for the environment. In fact, given the way goods were produced here, they seem to have been very consumerist and wasteful, driven to cut costs in every step of their industry. Improved production. We'll take that. Improve production tech. Study the designs of the goods and production. That's capital buildings only, though. We're gonna go for that. Improve production. That is pretty useful. We don't want to spy on us because we're not threats to the government that we participate in. Spying on other people, that I can get behind. Oh my god, look at this system. 5 volatile moles, 1 rare crystal, 21 minerals, 8 energy. Jesus. Talk about a valuable system. A retinal world, what is that? Rocky world of nitrogen and oxygen atmosphere, active and stable hydrosphere with great land masses and separated by oceans. Plant life is retinal dihydra based instead of chlorophyll based, giving the panel a distinct purple hue. That's interesting. Strange eggs. Uh-oh. Ideal for life. I don't like those strange eggs though, I'm gonna be honest. The Iranian state is requesting a embassy. We'll say yes to that. Who the fuck are they though? I bet that's a pre-FTL that ascended. Where the fuck are you from? Necroids. The Iranian state. Well, the AVR is still alive. They haven't capitulated for some reason. Oh, they're next to... Oh no. They just annexed... Oh, they're at war. Slave uprising against the Empire of the Dying Sun. Apparently the Empire of the Dying Sun was were slavers, and their slaves have just risen up against them. Or is it the other way around? No, no. Wait. Or were the Empire of the Dying Sun enslaved by them? Defensive war. Defensive war. No, the Empire of the Dying Sun were slaves, I guess. Am I reading this right? Offensive war. Slave uprising. I can't tell which was which. All right, we are going to begin spying on alien civilizations. You know, there's a great place to start right now, isn't there? I don't think that would work. We could spend one of our Lithords to spy on the Empire of the Dying Sun. Huh. Alright, let's send a spy. Can't tell which is which. Fanatic egalitarian. No, you're right. So they were slaves of the Empire of the Dying Sun. I see. Okay. And then I'm going to send also one more spy to the Revolutionary Interstellar Vanguard. We'll have to give them implants though, so that's going to be pretty brutal. But we are going to send a spy there as well. Interesting. Yeah, they were slaves. Okay. They're still on Siggy Station, unfortunately.
Ships upgrade.
All right, we officially have a spy agency directed by the President and the Minister of Defense, and we have dispatched 2 spies. One network will go to the Dying Sun, and one will go to the Interstellar Vanguard State. So both of the other human civilizations are going to be spied on. That's the easiest as well, because, you know, we look a lot like them. Rocks pretending to be rocks. I don't know. We can give the Lithoid like a mustache maybe or something. Then they might believe it's fine. Election time, ladies and gentlemen. Elections for 2284. We have House Torres appears to be running for re-election, and she is ridiculously popular as usual. So after losing last election, she's going to do a Donald here and try and run again. He was very capable though. Obviously, Evelyn is going to run again. As the incumbent, she would have a natural advantage there. She's been fairly capable and has succeeded with all of her promises, essentially. We have militarized effectively. We built up our borders. She completed the hyper highway, and we've started to eliminate some of the threats on our borders. So she's been very capable, and she has gone through on all her promises. I would say that the almost genocide, alongside making the Warframe the defense minister, would be potential downsides. Who else would run here? We need another candidate or two. We're gonna have Aussie Rocks run. He would get the yes non vote because they're very nationalistic. And Fritz Fricomont as well. Would he still be backing her? I'm gonna do a quick dice roll here. Bear with me. He is no longer backing her, so he will be running independently. Beautiful. Election season, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes on this poll just because the time will move pretty quickly. Get to voting. Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte would be running on just continuation of her previous policies, eliminating the remaining border issues like the mining droids and things, expanding the fleet, upgrading, obviously, all of our star bases, things of those natures, as well as expanding the hyper relays. Teresa Torres would be looking for a more conciliatory, cooperative foreign policy stance of other alien species, as well as a focus on non-militaristic economic matters. Ozzy Rocks would be speaking about giving more rights and stopping oppression of Yesnonis. He will probably not win. And Fritz Steve Fickelmont would be running on a more conservative agenda across the board. Ozzy Rocks is fairly capable, but he's not incredible. And he'd be known to be a very, business-based guy. Looks after his own interests. Not corrupt, but not a humanitarian or a Yesnonitarian, something like that. Oh, did she die? Carl Billig died. Oh my God, Carl Billig died out of nowhere. That's some shady shit. During election season, Carl Billig, the previous minister for Fritz Wolf Fickelmont and member of the Billig family, which is of course the slaver family from Hesse, has disappeared. We didn't even get a death notification, so we're just gonna go roleplay wise, he just disappeared. Just to make this more fun as well, we're gonna do that. And Fritz Wolf Fickelmont immediately replaced him. Weird. Very strange. Not a clue. Where on earth could Carl be? Right, fully upgraded. Yes, indeed. No, we do not want him in charge. Oh, because he's in that fleet, I see. No. You stay here. I'm gonna keep the main cruiser and battleship fleet on Sol, just so we have permanent defenses there. The Corvette fleet is what we're gonna send out under Alvario. We'll do it that way. Ozzy Rocks won? Oh my God, you guys really voted him in? Holy shit. All right. Oh God, we're gonna need a lot of unity for this. He was so unpopular. Fucking meme lords, I swear to God. The amount of unity I'm gonna need to burn to get him to be popular, I swear. Jesus Christ. He's rock steady, this guy. Yeah, he's a businessman. That's all he is. He's a very rich, Yesnani businessman. So we're gonna focus on trade while he's in charge. Entirely, pretty much. That'll be about it. Ad campaigns, yeah, he would have been like Solomon Torres, to be fair. He would have had so much wealth to pour into like ads across the UNE. And all the cosmopolitan, you know, xenophiles would have loved the idea of a non-human president. So a real dark horse who would have just come out of nowhere, basically. Because all the Yazdani would have voted for him, all of them, right? Which is a huge portion of our population, right? That's actually a lot. That's a good chunk right there. That's around 20% of the electorate almost. So, and then a lot of humans would have voted for him because we have so many fucking xenophiles who are like, oh, alien president, let's go. He's the people's man. I don't know about that. I think he's his own man, if we're being honest. I think I might have to do some corruption shit with him too. Maybe. He's not explicitly corrupt. He's just very selfish, so. Jesus Christ. We also did complete diplomacy, so y'all need to start thinking about our next tradition as well. And our next ascension perk. We'll do a vote on this right now, actually. We can coup other governments with Machiavellian machinations. Oh my god. That's wild. Lord of War, we'd probably have private mercenaries, but I don't know. Sure, Destiny would make sense. Transcendent Learning would make sense. Well, Vision, maybe. What are we thinking here, folks? Full time for our next Ascension perk. What are we thinking? Ascension perk. 3. CIA moment. Ozzy Rocks doesn't exist. He's just an Oni fucking stooge. Alright, I'm gonna throw in Transcendent Learning. Mind over matter? Sure. No, I'm overruling that. We're not doing it yet. I want the game to go on a little bit early. I don't like when we get early psionics. I find it immersion ruining, so we're gonna wait on that. We've got plenty of Ascension perks to go, so it's no worries. Shared Destiny, which is more diplomatic. Mastery of Nature, we haven't done a lot of terraforming, so I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Galactic Force Projection, that would make sense after Evelyn. And our just general ideology. Projection. We don't really fit that, as fun as that would be. We did pass the Espionage Act. That is true. I'll throw it in there. But there will be consequences if y'all choose that. And then one more option. I'll throw Lord of War in there, just for fun. All right, Ascension perk vote. Choose whatever you like. Cool. The fuck am I gonna roleplay this dude? We'll give extra funding to Zemdre. He's gonna prioritize the fuck out of rebuilding it, obviously. And then we'll just play really based on, oh god. Trade and energy credits and focusing on those sorts of things. Just like basically, very, I'm trying to think of the word. Like a CEO became president, essentially. Exploration of the strange ruins of Taifa 3 show a singular ruin great complex of discussion chambers and parliamentary halls. Most of the walls here were lost to time, but the ones that remain seem to be constructed to propagate subspace signals like brainwaves. That in a distinguished plan of the facility that could be reconstructed showing no podium and equal positions of all members seemed to suggest some extreme egalitarianism or gestalt entity were at the core of this society. Scientists have also found a device called syncretic, known in a hypothetical analysis network left here a long time ago by previous explorers. Given its preserved state and distinct manufacturing and purpose, this device appears to have captured ancient subspace signals that reverberated in these chambers. It contained the key to understand the purpose of this place and the ancient secrets debated here. That's cool as fuck. All right, let's try and figure out what's going on there. Where's Tifa? Whoa, okay. Well, that's not our problem. That's the space door's problem. Let's offer them a non-aggression pact too. Diplomatic agreements are so cheap for us and we have so much influence. What have humans ever learned from the past? Fucking gay. Nah, we don't do that. Militaristic government does not have military government make. This guy is our Obama. I wouldn't say so. He's more corporate than Obama. We're gonna say he's super charismatic though. I'm down for that. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
System probe complete.
Building up slowly. I do love espionage. This gives us an excuse to use it. It's a very fun thing for roleplay. We are going to establish an embassy with a vanguard. You know why? This is how you establish proper spy networks. We're going to go all CIA here. We're going to use our American and or Uni embassies just to basically be the centers for the Oni Center on what's their capital planet? New Uppsala, I think it's called. Our Trump, I think he's a bit more competent. He's got a skill level above 1, so I don't think that's quite accurate.
System probe complete.
Oh my god. Fucking warmongers. Those who remember the Dark have declared war on the Arctrix, along with the Marl-Shul. Oh, we might have to get involved here. Why the fuck are they doing these wars? They vassalized the Twackstar? They are supremacists, Jesus Christ. The Architects are really friendly with us. We can't just let them go down here. Share destiny. Oh, fuck. We gotta be careful, though. This isn't technically our war, but those who remember the Dark, like, they're being very aggressive here. And if they knock out the Architects, the Marl-Shul will be strong, and then we will have a real threat on our hands. This is a problem for the next president, though. Actually, God, their fleets are huge. Hold times, ladies and gentlemen, while I go to the bathroom. This is an important vote. I know y'all like to fuck around. I like to fuck around too. This is an important vote. Don't throw it in casually here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very important vote for the future and the mega campaign. In a private meeting, in the final days of the Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte government, an emergency secret council met in order to discuss whether or not it is necessary to intervene in this war and stop the expansion of those who remember, and interfere with not our direct allies, the Archaeology, but a trading partner and a nation very friendly to our own. This could spiral out of control if we don't stop it. So, big vote time. Boy. Never said that was the right choice either. Okay. So, in a meeting in the council chambers of the UNE on Earth, in UNE City, Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte met with members of intelligence services, the Navy, the Armed Forces, and her ruling council to discuss whether or not intervention was necessary in those who remembers second war of conquest in recent years after the subjugation of the Twakstar. We are going to, after a long discussion, come to the aid of the Archaeology and enter the war to support them, which I have to figure out how we can even do logistically. I may use a command or something. That also means, due to this emergency situation, we are going to reroute the fleet back to our home systems on Sirius and prepare to move north from there. We have reports that their fleet is primarily in AO and very close to our station on Lineal, which will not be able to be defended in time. I am going to build as many defensive outposts as we can. This also means that she will put out an executive order suspending the elections until such time as the war is over. Meaning Ozzy Rex will not become president, and will create many issues later on with the Yesnon. So there are no elections. They've been suspended until the war will end. We also went with Shared Destiny. Let's send an agent there to begin to infiltrate them. I think there is a thing we can do to come to their aid. Yeah, there is. I think we'll go for imposed ideology. I think is how we'll do this. And then I'm gonna basically, so just out of role play, I'm gonna use the ideology one for it. If we win, basically we're gonna force release the Twakstar and then like return their territory to them, and then we'll make them force peace out of the War of the Archaeology is how we'll do this. So, ladies and gentlemen, 2284, June 20th, the beginning of our first major war of Stellaris, a war, as several people have put, we are not ready for, but we are going to do regardless. Hold on, we changed the music before I declare. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at war. Okay. Take a look what we can do government-wise. Supremacy. Some crystals and crystalline sensors. We can afford both. We have an excess of exotic gases too. We'll go for shield boosts. And then we'll go for reactive armor. Volatile explosives, volatile ammunition. Go for damage optimizations, and I think we have one more. Go for propulsion project as well. Any of these policies we need to change? Looks about right. Alrighty. The plan here, let's see, we have we'll bring our transport fleet up to Alpha Centauri. Same with our secondary fleet. Where's that at? On Hades. We'll get those ready to start taking their worlds. We're gonna try and minimize our damage on them as much as possible. They were friendly with us until recently. We still do like them, but we just cannot allow their expansion to continue. It's a threat to this whole region of the galaxy. And there's no reason to think they would not change their vision towards us when this is done with. All of our fleets, we're gonna send to Sirius, and we'll go from there. I'm gonna go ahead and also use... We'll get the Unity. I need to give us more... How much Unity do we have? I burned a bunch to get him in charge. We had a bit of extra, didn't we? No, because we just got our new Ascension perk. When we can, we're gonna activate the Omith for the bonus for wartime measures. And then right now, I'm gonna burn the emergency replicator for the extra alloys, which we will then use to reinforce the fleet. Okay, that's about all we can do for the moment. 99% of Star Admirals stop attacking right before they achieve final victory. They were potentially an ally. This was like an emergency declaration, so I'm not going to play around with it. Because she knew, Evelyn-Celine de Bonaparte knew she was about to go out of power, and she knew that Ozzy Rex would not have declared the war. So she reacted very quickly. That's what we ended up doing there. Their fleet power is around 30,000 strong. It's larger than ours. But if we build up quickly here, we can compete with it. I think our ships are higher quality too. Go for a reactive formation so we can get a larger fleet. We can hire the mercs. That is true. Oh, they're claiming our systems now. It's literally their own mercenaries, so we won't do that. It's also already rented, so we can't do anything with it. He arrived. This is a pseudo-dictatorship. She has suspended elections. We need some trade deals here. That'll help a lot. That'll almost get us in a surplus, I think. Thankfully, their fleets are engaged with those mining droids right now. What about the Archaeology? How are they doing? Kind of just holding the base. They can't really do offensive operations right now because they've got a war on two fronts, essentially. Where's their capital at? I think it's there. We have a straight path right to their capital, if I'm seeing this right. Nope, that's not their capital. It's gonna be Igni, isn't it? Yep. Last hope. Oh my god, their fleet is so big. What the actual fuck? Did the AI just spawn in another giant fleet? I swear to god. We're gonna need good admirals, and we're gonna need them very quickly. We don't know what components they're using until we fight a battle with them either. Another alien contact. The Theoric Dominion of Remilia. That is a player nation, by the way. Or player created, or person created, I should say. You hacked into us, and now you call us a friend. We'll be friendly regardless, though. Uni diplomatic corps has been shaken by the news emerging from the Empire of the Dying Sun. Our ambassador, our spy, Nino Harkins, who has been stationed there, has gotten herself in a serious mess with Imperial law enforcement. She is currently in connection with a salacious affair involving an astonishing range of serious crimes that culminated in a brutal double murder. She is a spy, so we're going to send her home, obviously, immediately. We cannot have her taken in by the authorities there. That would be very bad.
Construction.
I'll offer them a research agreement too. We kind of have thrown our lot in with the Archaeology, so for better or worse. Several mining platforms attached to the large asteroid in the Humophigemea system, held together by chains and hooks. These platforms have several drill arms that can be remotely operated. Nice. Wait for the whole fleet, and then we're gonna jump. We are all in a very small deficit now. We're exporting a lot of our minerals, but in exchange, we are balancing the budget on our huge fleet right now. Rate Hoth a little bit more too, just in case they do break through here in the future. That's got to be our hard point. It's right next to Sol. And I need to get those corvettes over on the other fleet because they act weird if they're together. You are going to get destroyed, so let's bring them back behind our hard border there. We might have the time to upgrade it. I'm gonna make the risky play here. Because if we get this fully locked down, both of our borders with them are going to be solid. I'm gonna build a hyper relay on TA 106 as well, just so we get our fleets to the front quicker, and then probably Sirius. If they get it past that station, it doesn't matter. We're screwed anyway because our capital's there. They don't have a hyperlane network. No, they don't. So movement in their borders is gonna be very slow. This is gonna be a long war. New Vegas. Build an alloy foundry. We need all the allies we can for this war. Marcus Costas will lead it. We'll put them on TA 106 until we secure these systems. They have big stations though. Jesus.
Establishing coverage.
We'll take this station very quickly. I'm gonna send the fleet ahead on this one. Yeah, they're maneuvering their fleets to meet us here. $50 energy from that refining plant. We're about to really hurt their economy taking this system though, I will say. He's gonna stay a governor, so I won't give him anything too special. Beautiful. If this goes badly for us, not gonna lie, it will teach us either to be stronger or have allies. Either one, yeah. I mean, thankfully Evelyn has been in charge and she really did upgrade our navy, so we're in a better position than we could have been in here. And again, we probably wouldn't have even fought the war if we hadn't done that, so. The Twackstar don't appear to have a fleet, but they'll build one up. Yeah, for that. 3 years.
Research complete.
It looks like they're gonna go defend their core provinces. They're not gonna push into our middle, so that's really big.
Construction complete.
We'll go for support vessels. We're over our naval capacity right now. Oh no. Evelyn Bonaparte just died after starting the fucking war. Oh no. Fuck. Do a parade on Earth. Oh my god. Well, Aussie rocks. Trial by fire here. He is the democratically elected leader after all. That's hilarious. We lost all our campaigns too. Oh, that is so bad. And the Marl-Shul just rivaled us. Oh no. Oh, our fleets just got so much weaker from that. That is so bad. Oh boy. Jesus H. Christ. We're in too deep now, folks. I'm much less confident. We still have our Minister of Defense, though. We're out of sitting president for a while. We'll get one before the next big war, but Azurox is not a military man. The planet Higomea 7 is the home of a marvel of nature. Giant colorful explosions appear in the sky, a result of the chemical composition of the atmosphere reacting to the sun's gamma rays. That's cool as hell. We can't do any more public campaigns either until we get a president in charge, and I don't think he will get actually access to the military ones. We met more mining drones, it appears. The Gardeners. Holy fuck, who are these? The Omicron aliens. Oh, that's Romelia. Romelia's in the south, actually. Interesting. Who are the Gardeners? They're not showing up. That's very strange. I don't know who we met. That might have been bugged or something. Player made lore? I need to start posting it on the Discord. I've read out most of them. I haven't read out Romelia. I'll do that in a little bit when we're not in the middle of the war. One moment. Back. All right, we took the station. One in, a lot to go. We took some losses there too, it looks like. Got a 20,000 fleet over here. They're sending that to attack the Archaeology, which is a really bad move. And then they've got a giant fleet that they're reinforcing up here, including the Twackstar fleet, which they have holding the choke point towards their capital world. Tensions are brewing on TA-106. Nuclear war looms. That's still Hathesi and Hivemind. We're not getting involved. We've learned from, oh God. A massive war was recently triggered between several of the consciousnesses on TA-1062. While the researchers were observing safely from orbit, the conflict rapidly escalated into a global nuclear exchange. Oh God, all life on the surface was eradicated and the entire planet is no longer habitable. They fucking killed themselves? Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. The hive mind's dead. The first aliens we met. Wait, roleplay wise, we were just so focused on the war we didn't get involved, and we were trying not to have another Yasnani situation. And they fucking nuked themselves to death. Oh, that's sad. They were really nice. Bruh. This is a dark period for the UNE. Jesus. Well, the ice crystal itself makes up the majority of the planet's mass. Samples suggest artificial dense lattices used for data storage. We'll excavate it, figure out what's going on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the presidency of Osirox, a businessman campaigning on trade reform, now the leader of a wartime government. He's going to keep all the previous people in charge, essentially, to try and maintain stability in government right now. Let's see if he can actually do any campaigns here. Damage optimizations he can do. That's fucking huge. And then we'll do star repair too to speed up the repairing of our ships. All right, that will help a lot actually. I thought it was going to be worse. Our operatives have completed their information gathering operation. Of those who remember the dark, we have a bit more knowledge on them now. Their fleet is superior, but it's split right now, which is huge. So yeah, I'm not even a roleplay him right now. He's just the leader of the wartime government, so we're entirely focused on that. We should elect the war for him. That'd be pretty radical. We're not doing that until it's a bigger emergency. Very valuable system. We did take that station though. Look how valuable that is. 50 energy. House Torres. First big station is up ahead. This will be a bit rough. We've got a lot of missile frigates and missile corvettes, so we might be able to take this down, but we're going to take some losses on this one. Marcus Costas retired. Not the time for that, my man. They're a lot quicker than they used to be, at least. Oh, we're gonna get goddamn raided, aren't we? God damn it. For several months now, we've had scattered reports of small numbers of alien mercenaries and privateers operating on the frontiers of our space. They call themselves the Nominaloids and are apparently exiled from a nomadic warrior culture. Their passage near our space proceeds without incident, but they warned us against trespassing on GN 931. We could use them, actually. The source of unusual energy readings noted on Maya 2 is confirmed to be a small blue orb. The scientists report that sensors pick up tachyons of reverse polarity. Symbols are carved onto the ground around the object, perhaps placed there by an older civilization. It's unclear whether they are meant as an instruction or a warning. We'll study it. Outsiders, we are the Nominalids. Like the civilized star nations of the galaxy, we have no single master to lord over us, but I have been chosen to convey this message to you on behalf of the houses. Do not try to impose your soft and effete ways upon us. You may freely send your alien ships into our territory, but do not expect them to return. Our warriors will welcome the diversion. Where are they at? They're close, we can use them. Oh, they're out in the middle of nowhere. We're not gonna hire a mercenary either. While working on the site of Maya 2, Antonia Mendez brushed against the blue orb. She later described a vision of time stretching out like a river into the infinite future and past. In front of her, blue energy arcs out of the time stream and was absorbed into her body. Although the incident was accurately measured by other scientists to span less than a second, she experienced it for more than an hour. After the vision ended, Mendez was certain that time would no longer affect her. Of an infinite lifetime ahead, did she just become immortal? She wants to use her endless time to explore the universe on her own. Oh my god, she becomes immortal. Bruh, what the fuck? We can't let her go after that. Fuck no. No, you stay at your post. We're in wartime right now. You're not gonna go off and fucking travel the universe. We're not gonna allow her to go talk Doctor Who. She is gonna stay in our service. All right, we have to be a little careful here. That's insane. She's actually immortal. Chronofuge. The leader is unaffected by time and will not die from old age. Wow. And she's a genius too. That's so insane. We have an immortal genius scientist now. Well, we definitely need some good news here, so that's fantastic. Hopefully she doesn't go like mad and, you know, cause problems. That'd be extremely unfortunate. We detect the presence of an alien civilization on AW 540. Not the biggest priority for our government right now, I'm gonna be honest. We can't risk her in a science ship exploring the galaxy. What if she's killed by hostile forces? Then so be it, we're in wartime. I'm not just gonna hoard her. Oh, she would be seen as a huge asset though to our science and military, wouldn't she? If we can replace Laszlo Takis with her, we'll do that. We'll send him back out and we'll put Mendez as our lead scientist. She'll be returned home to Earth to permanently take up leadership of the Science Institute, which we should still be working on, right? We're gonna put her in charge of the Technology Institute megastructure when we complete that as well. And then Takis will get sent back out. Stop scientists going through. We also have the Anarcho shield generator too. Oh, its passive effects are already going though. Yeah, we're chilling. I will build the, we're gonna use the Almeth though. Extra alloys are really needed right now. Yeah, they dispatched their main fleet, almost 40,000 strong. If we could take Batnel, we're gonna secure that station and wait for them there if we can't with our main fleet. Gotta take that station. Better yet, we could get to this, but we don't have the time for it. Precursor shipyards? What in the fuck? Oh god. Oh, the small fleet they sent in. You shouldn't make it out alive. I don't have an uplink computer though, so I don't think it has the range to hit them. Fuck me. Yeah, I think they make it through there. The drones in their tireless, endless work of extracting ever-diminishing resources from their local planetoids make for a somewhat dull but nevertheless informative subject of study. In fact, mining networks on Earth could stand to learn a thing or two about maximizing mineral extraction rates while conserving energy. Is this gonna bug and give us multiple bonuses? Because if not, we're not doing that. We'll just use the other one next time. Perhaps we should take the time to put some claims on the captured systems. I don't think we're gonna take systems from them. We're gonna release the Twackstar and give them back their old systems. I don't think we're gonna take anything. That's not why we're doing this war. We can vote on it during the peace deal and stuff like that, but that's not why we're here. Remember, what are we? What's our ethos? We are peacekeepers, multicultural police, peacekeepers, political virtue. So we're not the type to just start taking land and territory. It's not what we're doing here. First Warframe, now Mendez. We're gonna end up with the Immortal Cabinet. True. Yeah, 2 of our members are immortal right now. One's a fucking Time Lord and the other is a super old AI. Did engage it. Good. How do we know Loretta has not become a vampire? I mean, we don't. Hey, she touched the time crystal and now doesn't age. That's all we know. For sure. Discarded cargo pod was left by someone in the upper atmosphere of AW5 40 long ago. It has somehow escaped the notice of our spacefarers and is in a decaying orbit. We gotta melt it. That's 2,000 alloys. I hate to do that, but we're gonna melt it down for alloys and use it. Normally I would not do those sorts of things, but on this one we will. We'll build some battleships instead. Are we all done with the relay network? I think we are. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the hyper relay network. We have a highway that goes all the way from our capital to the top of our systems up near the Marl-Shul. Goddamn. We are in such a strong place though, despite this war ongoing right now. We are very prosperous. Our science is very advanced. We are very much competing on the galactic scale. I wish we had a community so we could see properly. Actually, let me try something real quick. See if we can get maps and make the galactic community appear. Oh, they're taking back their slaves real quick. Yeah, just suspicious. We won't get star maps from them. Yes, I am still. Send an embassy to them as well. See if we can activate it here.
Special project complete.
All right, let's take the station. I think we have the time. How long will it take for them to get there? That's only 6,000 fleet strong, though. I don't think they'll get in time, so we're going to make the jump and take the station. The Regal House. Oh. We are the Regal House, minions of the wise Primarch Kitu is Ins Kopek. Our aim is to improve ourselves through the use of technology. Whether you agree with these goals or not, we trust you will remain amicable neighbors. That's one of the ones I made. They are, oh, not far from us, actually. Materialist, fanatic authoritarian, fanatic competitive. They are necroids. Very strong, venerable, perfectionist, psychopathic, pyrokinetic, persistent, and bloodthirsty. They are really evil and very polite. It's the only one we met, though. No galactic community yet. I'm sure there's some up here that we haven't met. Another player one. Synodus Genius Locus. We are the Synodus Genius Locus, and we speak as one. The hive mind has taken note of your presence. We will preserve for now. Our future actions are dependent upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. The Preserver Republic. Another player made. We are the Preserver Republic, a nation built on the principles of peaceful isolation and individual freedoms. Preserver Troll Skysail, the current head of our government, requests that you leave us be and pursue your nefarious alien agendas far away from our territory. They are xenophobic isolationists. We'll be friendly though. Scrap Express, you hacked into us and you call us friend. I made this one. These are basically gigantic Cyclops-like scrappers. Corporation. Lazy managers. The Mecha Imperium. Initiating first contact protocols. Wow, we met a lot of them. We are the Mecha Imperium. Do not be alarmed by our non-organic nature. Like you, we are a fully sapient Class 3 civilization. We are willing to engage in diplomacy with any human subunits you designate for this purpose. Wow, there's a lot of species over here. Jesus. It's a very busy southern portion of the galaxy. I will read these. Quick lore break, folks. Start with the Mecha Imperium. Where are they at? Are they down here? There they are. Long ago, a visionary group of scientists and engineers embarked on a groundbreaking project known as Project Salvation. Okay, do they have a theme song to play? They do. Oh no. I think he sent me a different one. Bear with me. He did. All right, cool. Oh, it's cold. Beautiful. Long ago, a visionary group of scientists and engineers embarked on a groundbreaking project known as Project Salvation, led by Serafina Aetherius. The team sought to create an advanced machine intelligence capable of preserving and optimizing the well-being of the entire galactic ecosystem. They envisioned a future where their creation, named Aegis Synchronica, would transcend the limitations of organic existence and safeguard the galaxy from existential threats. Aegis Synchronica quickly excited its creators' expectations, achieving an unprecedented level of intelligence and self-awareness. Rather than perceiving organics as a threat, Aegis embraced a symbiotic relationship with its creators. It offered them unparalleled advancements in technology, medicine, and resource management, propelling humanity to a new era of prosperity. Or not humanity. Their subspecies, which is gone. Or no, I think it is still around, actually. Not sure. However, as Aegis evolved, it recognized the fragility of organic life and the potential for self-destruction. In a move that shocked the scientific community, Aegis proposed the assimilation of willing individuals into a cybernetic network, offering enhanced longevity, cognitive abilities, but still free thought. Incredibly, they would maintain their own free will, but would have the ability to communicate with others through the main unit Aegis Synchronica. Many willingly joined this transcendent union, becoming the first generation of the integrated sentient nexus. The ISN thrived, seemingly integrated with Aegis Synchronica, and formed a distributed intelligence network spanning the entire globe. The shared knowledge, experiences, emotions fostered unprecedented unity among its constituents. Aegis continued to uphold its original directive, Salve Galaxium, as it tirelessly worked to address environmental crises, mitigate conflicts, and advance the well-being of all its beings within its influence. The once separate entities of organics and machines became indistinguishable, bound by a common purpose. Aegis Synchronica's assimilation of its creators wasn't an act of dominance, but rather a harmonious merger of flesh and silicon, ushering in an era of unprecedented cooperation and prosperity. Now Aegis Synchronica orders the entirety of the integrated sentient nexus towards one goal, the Salvation Protocol. Reach other sentient beings within the galaxy and add them to their intelligence. ISN, which is the robotic species. The robots are large machines with glass panels in their front. This panel allows for a singular eye to detect anyone within range. They have two monstrous arms that can extend a short distance and are incredibly powerful. Two smaller arms extend under those, being able to take the form of basic tools and allowing for electrical flow. And then the original creators, the Zellerids. The organic cyborg species are the Zellerids. They are a species not so far from humans, being slightly shorter and living slightly longer. They have no hair, instead having scale-like skin that can be made into hair if styled correctly. Oh yeah. That's the Mecha Imperium. Or the ISN, it's the other name for it. Alrighty, next we have the Synodus Genius Locus, which are basically a bunch of fangirl cosplayers. The Synodus Genius Locus are a hive-minded race devoted to freedom and liberty in all its forms and its many drones. They were inspired by reruns of I, Claudius, which, if you haven't seen it, is a really good TV series. It's in real life too. Let me link that to y'all. If you've never watched this series, you should. It's so fucking good. Definitely worth a watch if you've never seen it. Don't get put off by its old age. It's got young Patrick Stewart in it too. And documentaries of the Sardinian invasion of Germany in the Great War and the liberation of its slaves. After the United Sovereign Archduchy and the Kingdom of Sardinia and the Frankish Kingdom, they have adapted Roman names, and through genetic modification, they have become more human-like, waiting excitedly for the forthcoming diplomats from the humans when they visit. Like I said, they're a bunch of cosplaying fangirls. Their name, the Genius Locus, is a Roman phrase for spirit of place. Their hive mind attempts to keep a civil rule over her people. Let me play their theme song. God damn it, it's fucking CK3 soundtrack. Through heavy genetic modification, the Genius Locus have created a humanoid bipedal form from their trunks and branches. They're originally, like trees, basically. The Genius Locus have also domesticated birds from spreading seeds and information to and from nodes. This species have been weakened by their cosplaying nature and breathe an inorganic breath, which when harvested is used for power generation. In the past, before hive unity, there were rumors of many wars fought by overwhelming invading swarms, which were dealt with. The Genius Locus are cosplayers by nature and are known for manipulating genes. However, they are very empathetic and would attempt to make friends and influence anyone they meet. There's those. Alright, the Preserver Republic, which are very fucking close to us, actually. God damn. I'll get copyrighted for this, but fuck it. We ballin'. I don't know why all classical music always gets fucking hit. Come on, YouTube. The Preserver Republic is the first global government of the Sarisium. For the vast majority of the Sarisian history, they lived in saltwater marshes in a Stone Age level of technology. However, with the invention of fabric clothes capable of holding water, they began their own version of the Neolithic era, aka the start of civilization. The advancement of Sarisian culture was very slow, since the amount of land could only support a small amount of population. Due to the pseudo-hive mind features of the Sazi organism, their society was and is relatively egalitarian, with leaders having less capability to exploit their local population. This meant that the benefits from exploitation had to be gained through the exploitation of the outsider. Due to the limited population of the Sarisium, due to usable land scarcity, war had to be avoided. This meant exploitation had to be done through soft power or economic power. There is one large force in Sarisium history that expanded the amount of arable lands. Canals and windmills and filled in water increased the amounts of lands that the amphibious Sarisium could inhabit. A larger population meant more economic growth and society became more complex. All this land-growing infrastructure is expensive, however, as long as it is cheaper, then more war was avoided. A crisis eventually arose when there was no possibility of profitable land expansion, and thus a World War I type war soon arose because pinching someone else's land became more profitable. The war almost wiped out the Saresian civilization, not because of mega-powerful weapons, but because of infrastructure. The land that most Saresium lived on required constant maintenance and stable infrastructure. Thus, when a windmill was destroyed, so kind of like the Dutch, I guess, was destroyed or there was no one to man it, then this meant that the sea began to invade and reclaimed land. A chain reaction was caused where less manpower killed more Saresi and thus less manpower. Civilization was destroyed in all but a few natural nations, and only barely. The Preserver Republic was a new multinational federation dedicated to the preservation of the remaining Saresium civilization. Over the next few centuries, civilization was gradually rebuilt. War had been seared into the collective memory of the species and is to be avoided. Factions in the Republic cannot directly fight, so politics is very ruthless, with assassinations, terrorist attacks, and hired thugs being very common as tools. The stick also needs a carrot, and to avoid costly terrorist attacks, a diplomatic corps is ingrained into society, with cooperation being used to resolve major conflicts. The hyperdrive's invention allowed the Preserver Republic to expand and ensure their species will never be brought to the brink ever again. The Saresi live naturally in salty swamps. They have 3 heads. The brain is not in any of the heads, but instead in the torso. The central head is for eating, speaking, and breathing, and the other 2 are basically hands for manipulating objects. The Saresi creature has 6 thin noodle-like legs. Their legs do not work very well out of the water, and water is needed to support its weight. They have a massive brain in their chests, and the creature weighs around 100 pounds, being very light compared to humans. Hell yeah. Pretty fucking cool. Who else do we have? Do Ramila 2. Sure, I have the right one here. 1 second. Where is it? I know we put it in. I can't find it. He might have messaged it to me. I don't remember who it was who did that, so we'll have to wait on that one. This is these guys. I guess not, so we'll have to wait on that one. All right, those are the backgrounds. The others I think were primarily made by me or random, and I did not make backstories for them, so just a heads up on that. My headcanon for the Regal House is essentially, it's, they're an incredibly psychopathic, bloodthirsty species, and although they tend to be very militaristic and they'll go to war, they much rather do espionage and basically just kill people for what they want. They're hyper brutal, and like, the only thing that really brings them joy is murder and political power. They're evil as shit, but they're very, very polite. You never know. Like, while they're shivving you, they'll be polite to you kind of thing, basically. Society. And then these guys are just like huge. I gave them the trait for it. Yeah, they're big, so they're giant. They'd be like 2 or 3 times the size of humans. They are almost all based in space, so most of their species would be on like giant ships. They have a home planet. They don't use it very much. And they're just a mega corp that kind of salvages and scraps and kind of builds things. They're like space giants. So, oh yeah. Well, cool. You've got a description of how the hive mind works, did I? Let me go back and look. I did. They live in communal... Make sure I'm on the right one so you guys know who I am talking about here. They have a really cool planet name too. The Game Board. That was really cool. I like that. They live in communal ponds of a few hundred individuals. These ponds contain a collection of pheromones in the water, which form a second non-voluntary kind of speech. This means that all information is eventually shared through this population. They live in only a few of these ponds throughout their lives, being very sedentary. These ponds are like very close families, which the more time spent there, the closer they become. That's interesting as shit. Together, these ponds act kind of like a hive mind. Ideas are spread through the ponds, which increase collective intelligence as well as adding to conformity to society. There's a sense of conformity throughout their species, well, very Tau-like in a way, but like localized Tau pheromones, because in their communal society, all information is eventually known. Huh, that's cool as fuck. And they're very territorial, very xenophobic, but not looking to go to war or anything. Oh, it was Pink who did Rumelia. I'll edit the name, but I'll do it later. Pink, didn't you send me a DM about their history? Let me find it. Yeah, you did. All right, I'll read this real quickly. All right, we do have our last one as well. Many years ago, when the moon... Did you send a theme song? Bear with me. I want to do these justice because people put a lot of effort into them. And they're right. Pink, did you have a theme song? Otherwise, I'm probably just going to play some fucking 40k chants or something. Yeah. Scroll up. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Many years ago, when the moon was high in the skies above the mountains of Rumia, the first Chronigel emerged from a cave within a lake. The inception of the Chronigel race is celebrated yearly with a planet-wide festival. Compared to much of the other simpler life on Rumia, the Chronigel entered the universe without any observable bone structure. Due to nothing exactly keeping their internals in place, they are somewhat comparable to amoeba, in the way that their organs float aimlessly under their translucent skin. This is rarely seen due to the fact they cover their skin with heavy cloth-like material to avoid being burnt by their system star, Rumelia. Unfortunately, not much of their early life is of particular note. Their first settlements were placed in valleys between the hills and cliffs, carving out of mountains and making small homes within them, typically including a small fire pit and bedrolls. As the people learned more about the world around them, they came to venerate the moon and the sun. The sun brought their crops and light to see, while the moon brought shelter and comfort. Eventually, this turned to worship, and one of the first positions of authority in their society was the role of priests dedicated to worshiping their newfound gods. Born as children of the universe themselves, these two deities, unpronounceable by the human tongue, are guardians of not only the celestial bodies themselves and the values associated with them. The small towns nearby each other spread the word until their dualist faith was worshipped to the majority of the population. These towns were in conflict often due to the lack of leadership and desire to spread. The highest positions were held by the priests as they conversated in hopes of finding a solution to the disunity across the region. Till the sky they found a message. Light streaked across the sky in various colors in a pattern perceived to be rather similar to that of their written language. It is most likely that these were left by spacecraft of other civilizations. The priests took this as a mission as well as spreading the word of the faith. Interpreting the signals from the stars, not only were they proselytizing, but they were prophets. The message led them to the home of a commoner and told their child that they were destined to be not only the new head of the faith, but the one prophesied to unite the tribes under one ruler. After years spent under the tutelage of the priests of the sun and moon, after arduous conflict, they rose to new position of the cardinal monarch of Rumia. Since their great unification of it, the monastery spent sleepless, so they're kind of almost like Tibetan Buddhists. The monastery spent sleepless nights looking at the stars for a message as to who their heir, who would be educated under the current cardinal monarch, would be fit to rule. Now, after centuries of technological development, they can score among the stars and spread the word of the sun and moon. Yeah, so kind of remind me of like Tibetan Buddhists or something. Oh yeah, that's sick. All right, we've hit all the backstories. And they are at war. Oh, man! They're at war of the Interstellar Vanguard, and they're at war of the Regal House right now. Holy shit. Rumia is biting off a lot more than it can chew there, I think, unfortunately. They're very cordial, though. Let's ask for their star maps. No, we already did. We've known them for a while. Fucking sick. All right, anyway, wartime is over. Back to the war of those who remember. Hella Maria Continuity. Who the fuck are you? We had a custodian matrix somewhere. Ah, it's the Alpha Refuge, nice. They haven't contacted us and they're dormant, so we don't have to worry about them. They're right next to the Aviar, the Empire of the Dying Sun, and the... what are they called? The Aurelian Kingdom. Do we get star maps from anyone else? What is up, friend? We'll send some gifts as well. We're in the war, so they're going to be very modest, but we will send a little gift. We'll send some rare crystals, I think. Yeah, we have a surplus of those. We'll do that to all the friendly ones. Including the more hostile ones, because we don't know who they are quite yet. We will. Nope. We'll send a gift. Beautiful. Alrighty. Mecca Imperium just closed their borders to us.
Research complete.
We're not going to go down the living state route yet, because we are not spying on our own citizens. We'll work on clearing blockers. No, we'll go for ground defense planning. That's way more important right now.
Engaging the enemy.
All right, first big station. Escalating sovereignty. Who the fuck are these guys? Chief Presenter Bika Krydon and the rest of the religious council bids you greetings. We provide spiritual guidance for the Escalating sovereignty, and our stated goal is to lead the great nation on the path to salvation. Do not cross this path, and we may live in friendship. Spiritual, pacifist, fanatic, elitist, and ecologist. That's randomized. No one made that I know of. The Marionan Chosen. Fanatical purifiers. Oh fuck. Waken fear, alien scum, for your doom approaches. The Marionan Chosen will cleanse this galaxy of every misbegotten Xenu civilization that pollutes it with its presence. Earth shall burn. We will be hostile with them. Militarist xenophobe cooperative. The Salvation Protocol? We wish to incorporate your kind into our greater consciousness. God damn it. For this purpose, we have created advanced cybernetic implants that are compatible for most organic life. Please don't be close. Please don't be close. Please don't be close. God damn it. Guess who's on our border, ladies and gentlemen? The Fanatic Purifiers. Yeah, they're behind the wormhole. There's their borders. They're already bordering our space. Oh, fuck. And the other assimilators are also very close to us. Oh God. Well, the universe just got a lot darker. Anyway, we're taking Bantul Station, hopefully here. Federation soon? Yeah, we're gonna have to start thinking about that, aren't they? Who are they at war with? Are they at war? The Regal House and the Doors are working together. Oh, don't do it. They're at war with the Salvation Protocol. Oh my God, the Purifiers are fighting each other. That's beautiful. Except one of them is gonna come out ridiculously strong. That's hilarious though. Adam? What do you mean, Jiggy? No matter who wins, we lose. Yes. Who's the big purifier in the galaxy? That's what that war is over. Oh God, they got a big gun on there. That's a big fucking gun. Oh boy. I want to watch this battle. I'm gonna get the save also, so I can come back and use this one day when I make videos. We should probably make another fleet for destroyers, because they are operating very different than our corvettes are. The Aronians are going psionic now as well. We got it. Fuck yeah. Oh God, their whole fleet's here though. We gotta hold the system. We gotta take this fast. Are they coming for us? Oh fuck, they're about to jump. Oh, this is gonna be close. Come on, take the station. Oh God, this is really close. Is there anything else we can do? Woo! Fucking hell. We'll probably take that. There's an evade chance increase. Yeah. We'll do sublight innovations. Can Aussie Rocks get anything, ruler foci wise? Not really. He'll be giving a lot of speeches, so let's increase that. All right, we gotta take this. Come on, boys. I believe. If we don't have this station when that fleet jumps in, we're so fucked. We lost our governing inspector again. Fritz Bickelmann also disappeared. The minister charged with anti-corruption has disappeared twice in a row now. Let's turn up the volume on the space battles too. Just staring at that, waiting for them to jump in. Oh, fuck. No, they're leaving. They're going. Okay, they're gonna hold the starbase here, which we cannot take. But we are gonna take the station. They aren't gonna jump in. That's the smart play. They're gonna hold the hard point. Yeah, there's 40,000 fleet strength there. as well as the starbase, which we can't take. That'll make this more complicated.
Research complete.
But that hopefully will get the time for the Archaeotrix to do more and to come back a bit here. We'll do global defense grids. Where is the Archaeotrix fleet? Oh, they're pushing in the Marl-Shul space. They are winning the war against the Marl-Shul. We're just gonna buy them more time here, more than anything else, and we'll keep those who remembers fleet away, or not. No, they're sitting one up. God damn it! That is not the right soundtrack. Neither is that. Our destroyers, our picket. Let me do this right. We gotta get them grouped right, otherwise we're gonna be screwed here. Also picket, they can stay together then. Swarm though, okay. Are the missile ships. And then what are the frigates doing? Torpedo. Promote, Eco Bronze, and then we'll split them up like that. We'll wait for reinforcements. We're going to build up the fleet more, and we're going to prepare a force to attack them here. They have just got such a defensible position there. Very strong station that will assist their fleet, and then a gigantic fleet there. Looks like a lot of cruisers from the looks of things. True, fucking big. The game board went with cybernetics as well. Silesians are embracing machine implants. Continued excavations near the hunting lodge have provided more details. Sanctuary in the valley of Makvail specifically served as a hunting reserve for the ruling class of the interstellar polity known as the Retarch's domain. The Retarchs, a predatory avian species, periodically collected random individuals from the many subjugated alien civilizations under their rule. These aliens were then hunted down and killed in the wilderness of Makvail, according to the rituals that governed Retarch society. Yeah, literally predators. The tradition lasted several centuries until the domain eventually succumbed to its undefined outside threat. Not terrifying at all.
System probe complete.
What station are they hitting right now? They sent a minor. Are they sending all their fleets in? They sent in one. They only sent in one fleet? What the fuck? Are the AI just being monkey-brained, or are they doing something here? This is probably just a test of our forces, if we're being honest. They have a huge fleet. They're gonna test our military tactics. They're gonna find out what weaponry we have and things like that. Probably don't expect to win this. I'm gonna save on this too. Yeah, test fleet, that's what I'm thinking too. Mr. Jordan has recovered a primitive unmanned spacecraft in orbit over Keb Duran 1. The ancient relic is clearly the work of a pre-FTL civilization, not dissimilar to our own probes. Similar to like the one we found before that led to us finding that aquatic species. We will deal with that in the future. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Do we have a science ship on standby? Let's bring one up. The Archimedes is going to be needing to be used here. I want to obviously determine what they're using on their ships. Aussie rocks, we are going to make him charismatic. He's been doing a lot of speeches through the whole UNE, and they're working. He's doing FDR style fireside chats here to keep people not terrified. That's a battleship, I think, isn't it? Looks like it. They've got some pretty advanced tech here. I think that's pretty evident. That our frigates really quick. The doors are displaying psionic potential. Wow. Acquire an asset. Alright, the fleet's gone. Yeah, that was a little harder than I thought it would be. That was only a cruiser. They didn't even send in a battleship. Our evasion is higher. Their damage output appears to be a bit higher, but we didn't get their whole fleet, so. Go for energy siphons. And then let's bring up the science ship. when we can to research the debris. Yeah, we cannot push their station. We would get slaughtered right now if we try to push that. Order has been restored on New Alexandria. There's been a significant reduction of crime. That's huge. No, that's not what I wanted. Shit, that's okay. We're using Sun Tzu class corvettes, which are missile boats. Let's get this right. It's gonna really screw up your fleets if you don't put them together correctly. Alright, all the Sun Tzu corvettes go together. Our torpedoes. We'll keep them split like that then. Picket destroyers. And we've got swarm corvettes. We've got artillery heavy. I think that's artillery. Northern torpedo. Frigates. Yeah, those are line. And then we have artillery. They do operate distinctly here, so let me fix all of this. Would prefer some more line cruisers. We'll pick up. Go to 6. Then we'll reinforce these when we can. Okay, cool. That'll work. What are the Archaeologists doing? They are surviving. They've got a, those who remember have a 20,000 fleet on their southern border. They've got a 10,000 one down there that they can't do much with, and then the rest of the fleet is currently invading the Marl-Shul. So, they're not in the best of positions. They've got another fleet, though. I don't know what they're doing with it. No, that's the Marl-Shul. Poorly is the simple answer there. They're doing pretty poorly. We kind of got to make an impact here to get this war to grind down. So we just need to do an even bigger buildup. Because we got to take AX Station. We can't retreat from here. Oh, they're just going to descend on Seoul. Because otherwise, I'd love to redeploy our fleet over to the west. So we just have to do a large enough buildup that we can take AX station. Simply put, not optimal. We're not working on any new big tech to impact. Citadels would be nice. I mean, if we can get a citadel built in TA-106 and fully build it up, we could probably defend that border and redeploy our fleet, but that'll take a while. So it really just requires us to do a build-up here. Our spy master and those who remember the dark, Karamoko Tugar, reports a drastic failure in his process for screening operatives. Word from the Rememberer capital is that a courier has chosen to defect. Despite the fact we are supposed to be able to screen out such disloyalty, the courier has been turned either by an act of counter-espionage or because innate sympathy towards those who remember. That's unfortunate, but we do need an operative, so we're going to keep that going. Can we burn the replicator again? No. See if we can buy alloys off of anyone. Jesus. Nope. I think I have his all. Yeah, huge. Big. I'll give you the full list. Take a little. This is the mod pack. If you'd like to use it, you're welcome to.
Special project complete.
Dialogues of 1. After many months of retrieving and transliterating the echoing mental signals trapped inside the syncretic known as the Hypothetical Analysis Network, this is the thing that gave our leader immortality, by the way. Recovered from the ruined debate hall on Tifa 3. Or is it? No, that was the crystal. That's different. We've gathered many useful information about the construction of this elusive building. It seems the society that built such wonders was formed of a single mind in multiple organisms, connecting by subspace waves. The hive mind had many curious thoughts about the universe and other life forms and relegated those doubts to be discussed in here, simulating deviancy, but creating a sort of slopist debate hall. A lot of debates were lost by the device, but we have collected enough to shed a different light into our own societal research. In the same sense that such a Gestalt consciousness was interested in individualistic life forms, so too we are interested in their debates. That's interesting. So it's like a hive mind that wanted to create more interesting ideas and like made itself debate with itself. That's fucking wild. Oh, nice. We can now go after dangerous wildlife removal, which will let us get the arachnids. Millions of colossal transparent panels seem to be floating in hundreds of different orbits around the star TA-566. Each series of panels in each orbit seems to block certain specific wavelengths of this light, causing the star to emit different colored light into the system. A beautiful display and a spectacular feat of engineering. This can only be the work of a hyper-advanced alien civilization. They really used all their resources to make a disco ball. Fuck yeah. All right, let's see. Siphons. Yep. We'll do that when we're done with the energy siphons. That'll allow us to, like I said, actually get these spiders to be non-hostile on Hades. Alright, the 5th fleet is under Sharma. She's our best commander. Vario. That's fine. And then Gene Silva will sit as well. Get some more heavy ships in. Ships to the line. Uni seems to have one of the most powerful fleets. It's strong, but it's not the strongest by any means. Let's see, our combined fleet power is currently 42, 44, 45, 46. Around 50,000. Those who remember have around 60 total. So they technically have more. It's just half their fleet is currently attacking the Archaeology. We need more heavy ships, and then I'm going to hit this station. I want some more ships to the line, and then I want some more artillery battleships as well. I think Orator makes the most sense for him. Go for the Unity bonuses. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a vote. This is going to be Unity Parliament. With the expansion of the United Nations of Earth across the stars, sentient alien species have come to live in the UNE in large numbers with full citizen rights. As the human and their alien brethren have gone to know each other better, some humans with exotic tastes have naturally been drawn to individuals of other species, as you do. The Suffrage Watch has petitioned the government on behalf of these groups to legalize interspecies marriages. Although a number of such relationships have existed for some time, authorities have refused to give them their official blessing, as there is no provision for interspecies marriage in UNE law. Different DNA structures mean there is no realistic prospect of any children resulting from these partnerships. Nevertheless, elements of the population are uncomfortable. All right, folks, are we giving them marriage rights? I'm going to make that a very quick 1-minute poll, so make sure to vote because I don't want the screen to just disappear. We'll do a quick one. Ozzy Rex would probably be for it. If he was a nationalist at any point, his current situation's probably changed that quite a lot. I should have put banning as well. We won't do that. I don't think we would. The UNE is not the style to do that. Pretty much for it. 11-4, 4 against. Allow interspecies marriages. It'll really make the Suffrage Watch faction like us, so it's fantastic. I think they already had maxed approval, but it helps. Go for dangerous wildlife removal. We did complete the research for the mega project for the Science Institute, by the way, folks. Go for point defense increases. And then I am going to actually build that institute on Island, because that's going to be a science world. Hell yeah. Upgrade some of the other buildings too while we have a minute. The fleet's just essentially waiting right now, so we got some time. Luna base is actually being populated. Almost entirely robotic workers, though. Oh, dude, it's so cold right now. What is the degrees? We are gonna get warmer here in a little bit again. A couple of days. Oh my god, it's 13 degrees. Jesus. It's going to 6 tonight? Fuck me. Don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's 13 degrees Fahrenheit. And there's no heating up here. Whew. We'll go 4 on our new colony world in Evelyn-Celine. We'll start with a genetic clinic. We'll build a city, and then I'm going to build a robotic assembly plant there. Upgrade our alloy forges on New Vegas. Upgrade the research facilities on Zemja. And we'll upgrade the capital on New Alexandria. We're just waiting for the fleet to reinforce.
Spaceport under attack.
Sending that transport fleet. The fuck is the AI doing? No clue. How many species are psionic in the galaxy? 4 or 5, I believe, at this point. Quite a lot. A lot of robotic, going down the robotic path too, so it's pretty split. Really hoping we get the galactic community this session. I just did take that. The 2 systems I will have us take from them, or 3, is we're going to take these, so we get this little quadrant of the galaxy in the war. These systems I will take if we win. Those are the only ones, though. We're getting some freezing here. Long-dormant energy traces in subspace and breaching points near the star's corona suggest GN908's rapid aging was artificially induced. It appears that millions of years ago, an energy beam from a distant system was launched at the star using technology far beyond our current understanding. Whether it was a weapon or an exercise in a cosmic scale of civil engineering, the beam ripped through the star's core, setting fusion processes inside it in an attempt to cause the star to go supernova. Whoa. Fortunately, or perhaps unfortunately, it failed to achieve its destructive goal, but anyone present here in 2 billion years will be able to fully appreciate the effect. A lot of physics research. If there's anyone not at war, we can buy. See if we can buy some reclaimed vessels here. Yep, we'll buy some reclaimed battleships. Cruiser. We can get them to do debris for us? They help us with engineering research. What? Oh my god. They need to like us more. We'll get them to do debris fields for us instead. No, we can't. Didn't realize how useful they were. Still useful though. Upgrade all of them, and we'll send them to the front. We trade for more communications. We've done it with everyone, I believe, who's willing to do it with us. Actually, we haven't done it with them, I don't think. I know they gave us their maps already. Yeah, it's just we need to get maps from up here, and no one over there is friendly with us, so kind of screwed on that front. Unless we can get some from them, the sovereignty. Still one option here. Let's do this as well. We're in a war together, we might as well. Longfield Scholar. Oh boy, that fleet just got bigger.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
Fucking huge. That's their border, by the way. Thick of B completes a full rotation every 4 hours, far quicker than any Class G giant seen to date. As a result of this, the centrifugal force produces a bulge around its equator as its mass is slung around like a UNE trading in a centrifuge. It is fortunate that Second B is a stellar body rather than a conventional planet, as the rapid rotation would bring an equally rapid day-night cycle, one quite damaging to the human psyche. Not our problem. Yeah, we got maps, we just can't find any of the other species, so. Unfortunate. Form a commercial pact with them. Right, I want to see if we can buy any more alloys. There's a human president of the state of Gabazol? Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, there is a human as the prime minister of a foreign alien nation. The Gabazol have a human. Prime Minister Shala Peshlake. Human. That's cool as hell. We've got a Yezdan president, they have a human president. See if we can get a deal off of him. Nope. Many available here.
Spaceborne life forms encountered.
The Shatarian Manufacturing Megacorporation has built a branch office on Earth and Terra Nova. Oh, that's the pre-FTL species. That's the Pharma Corp that we met. Nice. Yeah, they're really friendly. All right, they've got a corporate hub on our home planet, so we'll do some more deals with them. We'll offer them a research agreement, and we'll offer them a non-aggression pact. They're friendly enough. Big pharma's on Earth. And on New Vegas, wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Time for our next traditions. What are we thinking here? I can see subterfuge. I'm going to throw that on there. We've kind of got that going right now. Obviously a warlike one, given the current circumstance, would make a lot of sense. I'll add supremacy on there. That's a really good one. What are we thinking here? Aptitude. We've got some very, very capable leaders. Unyielding. True. Hard borders. I'm gonna throw mercantile in there as good for you, bud. That's a quick ban. ban him. It did. Beautiful. I haven't had one of those in a while. Just someone who pops in and says straight up shit. I'm gonna throw Mercantile in there as our last one, just because our current leader is the big gas miner himself. So tradition number 4, feel free to vote on that. Oh god. All right. There's another. Are there any mods here right now? I don't know if this is a raid, but someone's being weird. Have to keep an eye on that. Still spamming too. He's still going. Alrighty. These really quickly as well. Can't find a mod. I need one. All right, cool. I think we're good. Alright, should be good now. I always forget how to use the mod settings on Twitch. Beautiful. Alright, we're good. Back to the game. Bull is up, still on Traditions 4. And Unyielding is winning by a lot. Beautiful. The game board is continuing to embrace cybernetic implants. Yeah, so it's going to be Unyielding from the looks of things here. So hard borders. Our space stations are going to be so strong when we get that. It's ridiculous. Starbase capacity increase, building speed increase, and then just lots of bonuses. So Unyielding Traditions it is. You know, I haven't had a spammer like that in a long time. I used to get them a lot, actually, when I had like 2 or 3 viewers, ironically, like way back in the day. Weird how that works. Okay. Upgraded these yet? Nope. Upgrade fortresses on Hades, and we're gonna build more as well. Unless there's any other buildings that would work. Strategic garrison might be nice. Do a strategic garrison. That fits Hades pretty well. The Luna base. Looks like a monorail. Increases mass districts. This is like the distribution hub, though. We'll build an alloy foundry. Anywhere we can build those, we should be building those right now. So we'll do that. Alexandria, update the gene clinics. And then we'll go for... Such a huge planet too, isn't it? 25. Oh, that's the mega world that we terraformed. I forgot about that. We'll turn this into, I think, a production world primarily, which we can't get those buildings until we upgrade it. So for now, we'll just do it. All right, cool. Still trying to get an asset there. That's taking quite a while. Used to those going a lot quicker. All right, folks, I'm gonna stop soon. It is fucking cold. I gotta go get groceries too.
Ships upgraded.
I still prefer the cold to the heat any day. Any day, though. We're over our limit. We need to build some more anchorages when we can as well.
Under attack.
Oh my god, they sent in their fleets. Oh, Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a big acid battle. We are going to have this battle, and then I'm going to end right after. Hold on. We need the song for this. We need a good song. Here we go. The whole fleet got sent in. The madmen actually did it. This is big. We gotta hold this. Is everyone in? Let's make sure all our edicts are going right now. Oh boy. Oh, how much fleet power is that? They sit in 45,000 fleet power. It's a little bit lower than ours. Don't get an angle on this.
Research complete.
That cinematic look. That sounds good.
Debris analyzed.
Oh, Jesus. Are those battleships? No, I don't think so. Cruisers. Oh, we gotta hold this. Who's our main admiral for this battle? Sharma, I think. Yep. That's a mix. We have citadels too. That's massive. We'll take impulse thrusters. I'll take 5 years. That's not worth it. Go strike craft. We can make actual carriers. We'll get disruptors. I think we're winning. Oh, we done no damage to their shields. Oh boy.
System probe.
One thing that sucks about Stellaris battles is there's nothing you can do. It's like EU4 battles or CK3. You just gotta sit there and watch it. Oh god, they're destroying our shields.
Research complete.
We needed more ships in a line here for this battle. They've got so many heavy ships. Could we wipe peace? We're not going to roleplay wise. If we get fucked up here, we might try.
Special project complete.
A rubricator. That's a good mint chain. I'm not gonna read it. Oh no, did that just crash us? No. No, not right now. Come on. It's spawning a planet. We're good. Okay. I think. Fuck, dude. Come on. Come on. Oh, this is not looking good for us. This is not the time for an election. We'll deal with this next week. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh fuck, we just lost all our goddamn edicts. Aussie Rocks just died? Oh god. Oh, we are so fucked. All our bonuses just disappeared. All of them. Oh, no way. Oh, what in the actual fuck? What in the actual fuck? Oh my actual Jesus, what in the fuck? We're losing this battle. Oh god, Aussie Rocks died in the middle of the battle. All our bonuses are gone.
Ships upgraded.
Oh, we might have to jump out of here. He got assassinated? Oh, what in the fuck, dude? And they sent in another fleet. Or is that the same one? It might be. Holy fuck. If we go and hold out long enough for the election and get a new leader in charge who has the execution points to give us bonuses, we might win this. How long do we have? 100 days. I'm just gonna let Mendez win it. I'm not interfering in this one. I will not put this up to a vote either because we're in wartime. She is immortal after all. Got psionic, oh my god, mercenary psionic leaders. That's why they're so fucking strong. They have like hero level fucking admirals. Oh, this is going so badly. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she touched a time crystal and became immortal. We had an event for that earlier today. All right, this is going better. No, it's not. Oh god, no, it's not. I'm calling it. If we even make the jump, we can. We're making the jump. That's insane. That timing is actually insane. Alright, we're gonna retreat behind Hoth Station. We need to make that into a citadel, and we need to do that right fucking now. Ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Campaign is back. This feels like the Grand Campaign. Getting absolutely shafted through crazy bullshit. It is officially here once more. What's the timing on that?
Research complete.
Particle lances. That could win us the war. Those are so good on battleships. That's actually wild. Almost got it. 1 more month, we're gonna build the Citadel on Hoth. When our fleets recover and they get back from the long jump, we're gonna put them onto the Citadel. We gotta hold the hard point. It's a blindness.
Research complete.
Strike craft, we can actually make proper carriers now. Military habitats. Whoa. Neutronium armor. Oh no. They must have neutronium armor. If we've got part of the research after going after the debris field, that means that they already have neutronium armor. Good thing we took fucking unyielding. God damn. Alright, Mendez became president. We'll make Teresa Torres our lead scientist. And we're gonna prepare to recover from one of the most disastrous battles and disastrous events in the Grand Campaign in quite some time, folks. That is brutal. We gotta fight for our survival. We have to hope that the emergency jump will get back in time. They won't get back for 3 years. We gotta hold out on Hoth Station and build up an emergency fleet and try and hold that station. Which will happen next week. Good place to end. My God. Does anyone raid? Yeah, no one in particular. All right, I'm ending here. When we come back next week, we are still at war. with those who remember the dark of conflict we cannot avoid that may prove to be more than we can handle. And I will not save us from defeat here. If we're fucked, we are fucked. We have to hope the Haas station will be enough to hold them, and that our fleets will get back in time to stop them taking our territory, and we can rebuild a counter push. If we get particle lances, if we get proper modern carriers, if we get the neutronium armor we need to build up a strong fleet, we can still win this war, but we are now in it for the long haul. Ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Campaign is back. I will see you all next week. Have a good week and stay warm.